Alright, hello ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to another Hartlepool United career mode. I know that it's FIFA 23, I'm aware of that. For anyone who's new to the channel, I know it's FIFA 23. I'm trying to get to in this career mode and then we can move on to 24 and do some projects there. Just to clear up, I am aware that 24 is the newest game and I want to get this finished. So we're going to try it and get this done tonight. So tonight is going to be a mad long episode. So I hope you guys are in for the long haul. Get your snacks, get your food, get your drinks, get everything you need. If you're watching for the duration, first of all, you must be crazy. Second of all, settle in because it should be a good one. But before we get started, I'm just going to try and find my earphones because I put them down somewhere and I don't know where they are. There they are, found them, just to ensure that the audio's okay. So today, pretty much, if you hadn't guessed already, we're going to be finishing Season 7 of this career mode. 6 games left. We've got Liverpool, Manchester City, Chelsea, Norwich, Nottingham Forest, Aston Villa, all those games to be played. Not necessarily in that order. I'll show you the order in a moment once everything's set up and everything's ready to go. But we is here and we is going to finish it off. So let's take a look at what we've got for today to see where we'll be at the end of this season. So if you didn't see the last episode, just to recap that, we got some big points. Maybe could have won in one of them, which was the Newcastle one, but we bottled it. The Arsenal one was a fair draw. I'll take a point out of that one. It was a tough game, and a 1-1 draw is a decent scoreline to be fair against the Gunners. 3-3 draw against Newcastle, a bit painful because we were 3-1 up, and then we bottled it, pretty much, just to put it bluntly. We bottled it to 3-3. Unfortunate there. For Everton, we then defeated them 3-0 quite easily. It could have been more genuinely, but it was quite a comfortable victory. No issues there. We then lost to Manchester United at Old Trafford. They just were better than us, quite simply. A couple of lucky goals, but in terms of play and in terms of the balance of play, deserved to beat us. But then the last game of last episode was a moment, a game changer perhaps, on this unlikely route to Europe in the first season of the Premier League for us. 4-3 win against Spurs. We were 3-0 down at the break with goals from, I think it was Chavez and Blanchard, put us to 3-2. And then enter Luca Carpenter, bailing us out at the death. An equaliser, I think, on the 87th or 88th. And then the final moments of the game goes to the nutmegs their goalkeeper, I believe it was Edison at the time, to get us that victory. So let me tell you now, I am ready to rock, and we'll give it our all here today to see if we can get Europe. I will show you the table momentarily, but before that, these are the fixtures that will be played today. We kick it off away at Anfield to take on Liverpool. We get a break for the international break after that. I might have to sneeze. I did have to sneeze. Following that will be the Manchester City away game at the Etihad. And then we will complete May with games at home against Chelsea, Aston Villa, and Nottingham Forest, and then one more trip away as well to Carrow Road to face Norwich. Now, I think realistically, I'd like to get draws against these three and then beat these three, if that makes sense, if that's fair enough, in my opinion, I would say. If I can get a point against all of Liverpool, City, and Chelsea each, that'd give us 3, obviously, quick maths. Aston Villa beating them would give us 6, 9 for beating Norwich, and then 12 for beating Nottingham Forest altogether, which would put us on a total of 67, but that may not be enough. The problem is, as well, there is another issue here in this camp, as Newcastle sit top, 2 points clear with the game in hand. Arsenal, Manchester City, and Manchester United complete the top 4. The problem is we played an extra game, and if Liverpool, Spurs, Chelsea, United win all their extra games when they come around, I don't know when they'll be. We play Liverpool next. So if we can try and beat them, obviously this first game, that'd be phenomenal. But also, there's a lot of games going on around us, and they could destroy us. Again, the game in hand as well. We've played an extra game over other teams around us. Any results in their favours could fuck us up a little bit. United have got Forest in their game in hand. Chelsea have Leeds as well. It's not going to be easy. As you see, Liverpool have Fulham. So it's going to be a bit of a tricky test. I don't really know what we're going to do here. Is there an international duty? Because there's games there that... There is international duty. Oh, no, it was March. Never mind, there's not international duty. We just got a good break. That's fair enough then. I'm guessing the teams that were in cup competitions up to this point we'll get the time to catch up in games as well. So I guess we'll see how we go this episode. But 6 games this episode, as well as I should probably mention out the gate as well. We will be uploading this probably tomorrow. It won't be tonight now, obviously, because I'm obviously streaming this Friday night. It is around about 25 past 7 p.m. So we'll finish it off tonight, and then I'll upload it at some point tomorrow, and that will be the finale for season 7. And then we'll get back on Monday or potentially Tuesday to get on with that and see where we're at with that. So that is where we're at, and I don't know if I'm confident, but I would like to try, Another existing problem before we go into this, and it's a consistent problem, is the goal difference. I don't understand how you defend, to be quite frankly. I can't defend, I guess I can put it simply as that. I get the ball with my player, and I try to do a clearance or a pass or just anything out of the area. They press me like crazy, and it just ends up in a goal a lot of the time. I need to find a way to play it out the back or just absolutely clear it further somehow. I need to think about how we do that. We do probably need another defensive addition as well. Bull is not really... He had a great start to the season, but as he's continued through, not really stepped up, in my opinion. It might just be me that thinks that. Chavez has been a little bit better, and Prince Ibrahim has been phenomenal these past few games, but he'll get a break today. But there's some very good performances from some of these players, and then not good performances from some others. Another big talking point as well was Ethan Roberts, who's 90 rated. He's got all the stats in the world. He's got all the help in the world to become a brilliant player, but for some reason it just doesn't seem to work, and I'm not entirely sure why. We're working his passing bit with the wide playmaker as well while we're here, but he's got everything he needs, and I just don't understand what's not working for him. Doesn't really get the contributions. I think they've glitched out. Another there. 3-1 this season off the right. I believe Shabalala to assist as well. Pelletier's have more. I know he's on the left, but Pelletier's have more, despite being in a lot less games as well. So it's just difficult. I don't know whether we promote Barlow to that spot, depending on his potential when he comes back. Robert sticks around and we just continue with him. I don't know. We're going to have to figure it out, obviously. Towards the end of this episode, and then maybe the start of next episode as well, just to see what we can do with Mr. Jackson Barlow, or not Jackson Barlow, sorry, Ethan Roberts. I just don't understand what's not clicking for him on that side this season. Maybe he just can't take the pace of the Premier League. I don't know, but it doesn't seem to be working. But then, of course, as well, our defence needs an upgrade. We're going for a left back who you all know and love, if we can. Moffat is good, but we do need that next level up. And on the right hand side, it's a similar situation. I do like Flores, I do like Gomez, but one of them's going to have to go, and we're going to have to kind of step up on that side as well. The centre-backs I'm fine with. It's just sometimes I don't understand why they don't clear the ball when I press to clear it, but that's maybe a game mechanic rather than a centre-back player mechanic. But anyway, without further ado, we'll get into some news, and then we'll get into these games because there's 6 to go through. So Carpenter next braces Hartlepool beat Spurs. Carpenter was in superb form for Hartlepool United, scoring twice and helping his side to a 4-3 win against Tottenham Hotspur. Antwerp got beaten by PSG. I believe that's Conference League, if I can remember correctly. Monza drew with Southampton. I believe that's also some kind of European football. Novak's doing something in the Europa League. None of this really interests me, but the semi-finals of a Champions League do a little bit. And these are the semi-finals. I think I covered them last time. No English teams in the Champions League semi-finals. So it might... If we don't get top 4, we might still get some kind of Europe. We're just going to have to keep an eye on competitions around the grounds and around the world. Sevilla and Barca, one of the semi-finals for the Champions League. The other one, Dortmund versus Roma. Of course, we take on Liverpool at Anfield. It's going to be a tough test. I'm not taking them lightly at all. I think last time we drew, if I remember correctly. So it's going to be a close one there. And Liverpool face Hartlepool and keep out for European football next season. One of the week's most eagerly anticipated fixtures sees Liverpool take on Hartlepool. It'll be tense, potentially deciding who will make it into next season's Champions League, as we know already. The Premier League Player of the Month as well, just a little update on that. March nominees were Højlund of Manchester United, Braybrooke of Leicester City, Dembele of Chelsea, I can't read, and Blanchard of Hartlepool. And it was Højlund who once again got Player of the Month. I don't remember how many he's got now, 3 or 4 this season. He's done very well. That was before the Spurs game, I believe, that Hartlepool versus Spurs thing. There's quite a few teams around the European area, and I don't really know who's going to get in and who's not going to get in. But I will give it everything today to see if we can, see if we're able to. So without further ado, let's head into this then and see what Liverpool have got. I'm not actually too worried looking at that squad initially. We didn't take a big look at it. We'll just make sure we've got everything we want. Nielsen, yes. Flores, Bull, Chavez, Moffat. We'll go with that back four today. I'm gonna chuck in Hobbs. I do like Maresca, but again, I don't know if he just doesn't seem to be clicking, or am I just expecting too much from him? No, we'll keep him in, actually. I don't know if I'm expecting too much from him, though. Pelletier comes in for this one. I know Wilson was decent last episode, but Pelletier was also very good, and he'll have it today. Blanchard, Rodriguez, Roberts. That's A-okay. Roberts might need to be on fraud watch very, very soon if he's not already. Doesn't really seem to be clicking. I don't know why. But we'll absolutely get a shit ton of money if we do decide to move him on. No goal news in the meantime. So at Anfield, then, this is our team. Nielsen in between the sticks. Moffat and Flores, the fullbacks. Chavez and Bull as the centre-backs. Diop CDM / centre mid. Maresca centre mid / cam. Pelletier off the left. Roberts off the right with Blanchard and Rodriguez up top. Rodriguez captain in the side. I just want to make sure I've not forgotten anybody. I think we're okay, aren't we? I'd like to involve Carlson, but it's just not... I guess when we get maybe to Villa, Norwich, Forest kind of area, we could give him minutes there, but it might be too important to our race at that point. We'll still see as we get there. But anyway, it is Liverpool, it is Hartlepool, it's at Anfield. Let's see what we can do. Can we get a win? Can we get any result? And of course, where will we be come the end of the season? Let's get into this first game then. Blanchard's on a good scoring run, so he gets to keep his spot. I was considering Carpenter for this, and I really was thinking about it. I think I said at the end of the last episode, probably going to bring him in, but Rodriguez might be a better starter to have in this kind of fixture. While the intros are occurring, I'm going to pop open a beer. Well, in a day with torrential rain, there is plenty of red in the crowd, but there's also plenty of blue and white. So, who knows? The fans are backing their boys into this European race, but which team will make it into Europe, if any of them? Let's just hope and pray. We are good enough, but can we be consistent enough? We don't want to have to go 3 down to get something out of this team like we did against Spurs. We want to be able to maybe not keep a clean sheet. Maybe that's asking for too much, but definitely not concede first, perhaps. The last time out, Rodrigo tore us apart. Even on him today. Moffat, good block to be in front of Liverpool. But yeah, Mr. Rodrigo there. Bit of an issue. Last time we played Liverpool, I think it was at Victoria Park. I can't say I think it was when we know it was. He scored twice, I believe, if I remember correctly. Rodriguez is asking for it, you know. I went behind Pacheco though. I should have done it earlier. That's on me though. I'm not gonna blame Rodriguez there. I should have passed that earlier. But it's okay. Okay. Just feeling it out. Feeling out the early game here. We don't need to talk about the worst defense in the league, do we? Like, let's just. There's no need for it. We know we're shit in defense, but we're good in attack. We've also scored the most this season. You don't want to fucking comment on that. Nunez gets a close range shot after the header. Clearance was not great, but it was always watched by Nielsen. It'll be a corner to Liverpool. Camavinga to take this for the Reds. Blocked by Maresca initially. Second block was made by Maresca, but didn't actually block it like he attempted to, I guess. Wording was probably not the best there. Flores gets dispossessed by Memphis. The fucking snake. Diop. Pelletier. Blanchard, I didn't really want to take on Kanate there, but we'll take the throw in. Again, I'll take a point here. I'll absolutely take a point. I'll be happy with a point. Because it means it slows Liverpool down as well. They'll also only get a point. I would rather the 3, obviously, with the fact that everyone else has got a game in hand in this race, but if it's just 1, then it's just 1, and Blanchard. Oh, decent effort. I didn't know which way the defender was going to go, so I didn't know whether to shoot that or not. Roberts, good win back. Maresca. Oh, it's straight at Ramiro. That was poor finishing. Very good by Roberts to win that back. Maybe he hasn't got all the stats, but sometimes he's in the right place, right time. Again, he's not had the stats to back up how good he is. Only 3 goals and 1 assist this season, but he is good. Does a lot of running, a lot of attempts to create, but sometimes on this level as well, it's about the numbers. Roberts gets his cross blocked by Pacheco. Matson going to take it away. Flores is very far up. I need to get him back, actually. Pelletier, good read. I'm feeling a bit more confident, you know. Liverpool making mistakes. If we can pounce on one of these, take full advantage, I wouldn't be opposed to it. Moffat tries to knock it to Blanchard. Too much power on it. Again, we can't be affording to make too many mistakes either, because we are against Liverpool Football Club. And, of course, a historic club in England. Whether I like to say it, I hate to say it, they are historic. One of the best ever. Hartlepool is the first ever spell in the Premier League. And it'll probably be their only spell in the Premier League unless another person uses them in career mode. Nunez wins the header of a ball, but it's easily caught by Nielsen. I don't know how many teams, if ever, have gone to the Premier League and then gone on to get to Europe the next season. We could do that. Rodriguez. Wanted to take that on, but I don't trust him at the moment. Can't believe I said I don't trust my Peruvian prince, but I don't. Roberts! Oh, Ramiro. Close to it, but I really don't trust Rodriguez at the moment. Just not. I don't back him to score. With his recent form, and I'm probably correct in thinking that as well. Blanchard asking for options. He's going to get options in the area. Ball in from the Frenchman. Goes to Bull. Headed away by Kanate. It's going to be further away by Malero, and it could be a counter for Liverpool if not closed down by Chavez. At least slowed down by Chavez. Maybe not won the ball out there. I wanted to go D up with a couple of player switches to go, but okay. Darwin Nunez now going to try to move. Flores, good read, and it's. I'm going to be 100% honest. I panicked there. Rodrigo ran on me like I've just shut the bed, honestly. That's just all me. Mistakes like that can't happen, and I'm sorry for that. That's a disaster. I'm glad Jordan's not here to fucking ridicule me for that, because that was awful. I was wanting to pass it to Chavez, and I took the touch and then panicked. Rodrigo stole in and gave Liverpool a lead. That could be a monumental mistake in this European race. Not very good there from me, and I apologise. That was... I mean... I don't really know what to tell you. I don't really have any excuse or anything. I wanted to pass it to Chavez and panicked. Pretty much all that happened there. That was Pelletier, but okay. If this game comes back to bite us in terms of European spot, I've only myself to blame. I expected Liverpool to maybe beat us. I didn't expect us to beat ourselves. Try to play for Roberts. It's closed down well. I'm a bit pissed off at myself. There wasn't any hint of a foul or anything. Rodriguez took it as clean as a whistle. Just pressured. Oh my god, I'm sick of this, man. I can't defend. Moffat to Pelletier. Was meant for Blanchard, but it's just not locked on at all. Yup, good close down. Depay tries to win it back. Falls to Felix Chavez. This first touch error is really fucking me up sometimes, I can't lie. Rodriguez. Ball through to Blanchard. It might be offside. It wasn't even Blanchard anyway, it's Maresca. Might have been offside. Yup tries to get Rodriguez, but no success there. I mean, I've got nobody to blame but myself. Like, it's fucking irritating, but it's correct. Moffat gets the tackle and doesn't get the ball back. Rodrigo going to try and get another one for his side. Right. Great save by Nielsen. How has Sula just taken this with absolutely... It's like taking candy from a baby. How has he done that? Is he just... I feel like I had this under control. He's just jumped ahead of me. You know what? It's not even... It's just pure outstrengthening and pure smarts, I guess, from Nicolas Sula there. Can't believe I shot the bed for that Liverpool goal, man. Obviously, everyone will point at Nielsen for that mistake, but guess who's controlling him? I should have just fucking passed it and hoped it went directly to the right player. It was meant for Chavez. Blocked by Blanchard. And then it switches to the wrong player. It's 2-0 Liverpool. Switch to the wrong player. That's just as simple as that, really, in that situation, in that circumstance. Wanted to try and get to one of the centre-backs so I could bring them across to close down that avenue. And I'm pretty sure it gave me fucking... I think it gave me... Who is that? It was Chavez, I think it gave me. It might even be Chavez or Flores. It might be Flores, actually. I'm not sure. Either way. Malero's just got a free space to run into because it switched to the wrong player. I don't know who it was meant to switch to, but it is a wrong player switch there. It's really caused that one. And you'll probably see it back in the recording, but I'm fucking this up for myself here, quite frankly. You have to remember, on another level, it's our first season in the Prem. Everything we've done so far has exceeded expectations. Like, it's not everyone said. If everyone had said Hartlepool top 4 start of the season, they'd have gone, nah, no chance. Pelletier tries an effort before the break. Ramiro saves, but yeah, like I said, nobody's saying, oh, Hartlepool, Europe. Even the board said mid-table. Blanchard. Chavez the target. It's going to be headed away. And that'll be the break. I mean, one massive titanic goalkeeping mistake led to the goal from Rodrigo. And then just player changing not working led to the goal from Malero. 2-0 to the good for the Reds. But I'd argue it's not been a 2-0 scoreline. I feel like we've had enough attacking chances. We just haven't put one away as well, which is a kind of a downfall. All these other games happening later on. It seems like we have the early kickoff, it looks like. West Ham and Brighton, Aston Villa versus Everton, Norwich versus Spurs, Wolves versus Arsenal, Brentford versus Leicester, and Fulham versus Bournemouth. Get my dinner too fast. Got hiccups. Anyway, take a look at the stats. It's a difficult one, really, because I don't think Liverpool have 3 expected goals, but they have been better, haven't they, I guess. 53 to 47 in terms of possession, 6 shots to 4, 3 expected goals to 0.8. We are 2 down, and that is the issue here. I don't know how many more comebacks I have in me this season. All these puddles, man. Klopp's just standing in it, getting his feet wet. But I don't... There's nothing I can really blame. Usually there'll be some kind of excuse I can pick up, but today I've just conceded 2 good goals. That's irritating. I just wanted that one-touch pass from Blanchard, I think it was to Maresca, and the cunt took a touch, despite me trying not to. I messed up with ball as well. Matson's got a chance here to make it 3. Plays it in. We're going to be conceding more than we scored this season. Fucking hell. Pai adds a 3rd, and I think I actually did block that one. It's just bounced, of course, to their player. I mean, first of all, I thought I got it with Chavez enough to direct it away from the attack. Second of all, I thought I put the ball right in the fucking line of fire, which I did. And then, I don't know what's up with Nielsen at the moment, but he's struggling. And the problem is, I don't want to use Duncan either, because he's not very good. I think we're just going to have to fucking trudge through to the end of the season and then focus on next year. Again, Champions League was always a reach, and I think that's shown this season. Blanchard tries on it, Ramiro's near post, but it's saved. I think I don't want to put pressure on these guys to get Champions League, because it was always over-exceeding, but at this point, I would like some Europe. I would like a European spot, at the very least. Whether it be in the league, whether it because our teams win the cup, we could just get one. Ramiro punches it away from Billy Bull, I believe. Maybe a throw-in to Hartlepool. I mean, obviously 3-0 down against Spurs. Will it be a similar fate against Liverpool here? Blanchard's on. I think he was on. He was. He just left him unmarked. But Ramiro equal to it again. I think it's not going to be one of those days where we say, oh, we're going to win 4-3 with a comeback victory again. It's not going to happen today. But then again, I didn't think it was going to happen against Spurs. Spurs were a lot better than Liverpool as well. So I don't know. Chavez can't win that. And it's not switching to Pelletier. I wouldn't have ran to it anyway. I wouldn't have made that fucking gap. I wouldn't have closed that gap quick enough anyway. But just the sheer, the game not wanting to switch the player. And then also, that's the thing I don't get. And I don't know if there's any way to fix it. Why does it not let you use your players to mark the other players from throw-ins? Like, it's a good tackle from Chavez and Flores helps out, and then they just keep pressing him every time without fail. Well, maybe some fail, but most of the time they'll get it. They'll get the ball. Oh man, I mean the keeper's on a mad one. The keeper's on a nut job one. What's up, Mega? Welcome to the stream. Finishing off his Hartlepool career. I know it's on 23, but put quite a lot of streaming time into this, so I want to try and finish it off. Probably another 2 seasons or so work to go, but we'll get that done and then we'll get some EAFC 24 stuff going on. Pelletier. Try to find his way through. We're just getting battered by Liverpool at the moment. Can't find a way through. Where's Alisson? He's gone to Man City. This is season 7 at this point, so we're quite far down the line. So a lot of the players that start at Liverpool are not here anymore. Although I don't know why Alisson went to Man City of all places. Ederson's at Spurs, which is interesting as well. I'm just getting torn apart. I'm just getting fucking destroyed. You were in year 2030, went to rebuild Leeds. Fair play. I'm just getting absolute. I mean, Nielsen has to be doing better there as well. Nielsen's not been very good on this run-in. just not been good at all. And Duncan's worse. So that's the issue is the goalkeepers aren't I mean, I'm bad at defending, we all know that anyway, but the keepers just ain't getting involved. I'm getting sick of this game. I wish I could press them this much and win the ball back this much, because I'd love it, but it's just a one-way traffic at the moment. Rodriguez is coming off again, he's doing my head in. Luton with 17 losses and 3 draws, class in it, fair enough. Luton are quite not very good. I mean, it's Sula, and I probably outpace him, but I don't outstrength him. And I can't get the ball past him either. And he keeps it in. Oh, mate, it's a bad idea. I shouldn't have left this till another day. That bounce, look how far that bounced off Flores. No need. None of my attackers actually want to make runs. None of my attackers can be bothered. They've had enough. I don't blame them. We're 4-0 down, but like, don't know what consolation. Try and get something back out of this. I've fucking messed up again. Ball's nowhere there. It switched off of Diop. Why did it switch off of Diop then? Why is that? So many questions. No, I'm using Hartlepool United. They're they're a real club in FIFA 23, obviously, not in 24. Got relegated last year. It's kind of why I used, well, not kind of why I used them, because I started in like March, but they were in the bottom 2 at that point, I believe. I'm just getting fucking... Rodrigo has just not left me alone today. And Sula is apparently the best right back in the world. I can't get past the fucking big mountain. Oh, I've given up, honestly. I mean, we're 4-0 down. There's no coming back. We've nearly conceded as many as we've scored. This club is a joke. I just can't defend. That's the issue. And it irritates me, but I can't fix it because it's just... like, defending's always just shit in FIFA. Suleiman, there's no way he's faster than me. Carpenter, well, that sums up the whole day. That sums up the day in a nutshell. That shot right there just tells me to just give it up. When I gave up at 2-0 before the break, to be honest with you, because I just knew we were going to get railed. That first goal, that mistake from fucking, well, I said Nielsen, but that mistake from me was really what kind of was a catalyst for me, like, just not trying anymore. Leeds can't not play a game and get a red. No, they can't. They're a very aggressive team. How much money have I got? I don't remember. I'll check after this. But we're in March now anyway, or April, so we're getting towards the end of the season. So we can't spend any more this year, but obviously we can get some more next year. Try and get some more players in. I've got a couple in mind already. They brought off Sula. I didn't see they brought on Pereira. That was his name, wasn't it? I just can't. I'm unable. These guys are just... I mean, they're not even that good. We had plenty of chances to fucking get a couple of goals ourselves. But I'm just shit, quite frankly. Oh, fucking hell. I just want to win the ball back off the first tackle as well sometimes, but... Moffat gets ahead of Gordon. We'll just run down the clock at this point. Not a great start. And just to be clear, I didn't expect Champions League off the first season in the Prem. So, what's the point in 5 additional minutes? The scoreline is 4-0. It's about to be 5 because my defence can't header it away. Why do we need 5 added minutes? Short corner. They're probably going to score one more just to... Oh, they're not going short. I was going to score one more just to take the pace. Wouldn't be surprised. I'd like to take a goal with me, but I don't think it's going to happen. Liverpool have well and truly destroyed us here at Anfield. Blanchard didn't make the run I expected. Wilson. Carpenter. Deflected, I think. Or not. I know I said it back with good stats and he's kind of young. Depending on what year you're in. I don't know what year. I know. Well, I'm in season 7, but I can't remember what year that is. I think it's 2029 or 2030. But I'm only signing regens and youth academy players anyway, so I don't know if I'll be able to sign him. I'll take a look at him, definitely, but I don't know if I'll be able to sign. Well, that's the game done. I don't want to play anymore. We've got 5 more games to go. Oh, they gave it to me. I put my controller down. I put my controller down, and they gave the ball to me. For fuck's sake, I could have had a goal. I'd given up. Oh, whatever. 4-0 loss. Great start. And by great start, I mean awful start. Doesn't get any easier. We've got City next. Or the Etihad. Well, I mean, straight up destruction of us there. Fucking Ramiro pulled out some good saves as well today, but it doesn't change the fact that we just suck in defence. 56 to 44 in terms of possession, 14 shots to 10 in favour of Liverpool, 5.7 expected goals to 2.1 as well. We had decent shot accuracy, just didn't score, did we? 8 chances at the goalkeeper. Yeah, not a great day for us, unfortunately. Setback I want to suggest is like 29-30 in your save. Okay. I'll take a look then, but if he's not a regen, unfortunately I won't be able to sign him, because that's the whole premise of this series. Youth Academy and regens only, unfortunately. I'll take a look anyway. Character look. Moffat was our best player, and that shows you how good we were, because Moffat was trying to defend Rodrigo, and he didn't do that good. Bloody hell. Not a great ratings here. Roberts 7.3, Bull 7.2, Chavez 7.1, Nielsen 7. Apparently the defence did alright. 9 shots in his goal, 5 saves, 4 conceded for Nielsen. As for Liverpool, De Goes, or Rodrigo as his name is. I just call him Rodrigo. I don't know why I'm fucking everything up there. But Rodrigo with a goal and 8.9. He got man of the match. Depay as well with an 8.7 and a goal for Liverpool. And an 8.4 and 2 goals for Milero. Quite a good little player. Bernabé in the midfield gets a brace of assists and 7.8. Ramiro, good day for him as well. 8 shots, 8 saves. We just couldn't find our way past him. Defence was solid. And, I mean, they just out-qualityed us, to be honest, more than anything. I don't know why Pereira came on. He's only 74 rated, but as the rest of the Liverpool lads. I think we should have done a bit better there, to be honest, but it's the way it be. The thing is, there'll be more teams that want Europe. Well, there'll be teams that want Europe more than us. We're just happy to get mid-table, really. Europe would just be mad. But yeah, we got absolutely destroyed. Can't win every week, but I mean, I'd just like to win some tackles, I think, is my main issue. I always have an issue. There's always an issue somewhere. I'll take a look at him once I done this interview. Strahinja Pavlovic. Let's just go right for this team. Yeah, we got fucking destroyed. I'd like to take a goal or 2 off of them, but didn't happen. Blanchard wasn't even that good today. I don't want to fucking hyping them up. Five out of 5 last episode, but didn't score in that game. Not the end of the world, really, but I mean, Rodriguez, I don't know what's up with him. He can assist fine. He can absolutely assist fine. try and get him to shoot nowadays, and he's just fucking dumb. He'll put it on target at the very least, I suppose, but he won't score. I'll put a scout on him and see how good he is, but I won't be able to sign him, unfortunately. I'll keep progress on him, though. Right, Jacob's transfer talk, and he's not going anywhere. James Manning. There's another one that didn't really have the potential to probably ever break in, so we'll just accept that for him. I'm afraid, though, he might be expensive. He plays for Salzburg. That was an L transfer by him. His Mönchengladbach's not too bad. And James Manning will find his way to Hatayspor or Hatayspor in the summer, which is fine. Give us a bit more money. We do have plenty of cash that I've not spent, but I don't want to ruin his safe by just buying all the best players. I still want to keep it a bit of a challenge. And Corsi position change option. He's finally done it. Iandro and Corsi. We're trying to get a cam all year. All year we've been trying to get his kid to a cam, and he's finally done it. And he doesn't go up any rating. This man's taking the piss. I mean, his potential is good. We can loan him out next year, see if we can get some growth from him. Hansen as well, looking good. Maybe try and clear out some of this as well at some point. But we've not got a bad youth academy. We kind of cleared out some of it already. We've sent some on the transfer list that won't quite hit the potential. Right, up next, Manchester City. Now a 6-point gap between us and City. I don't want to look at the goal difference. I think we've got a goal difference of 1 now, which is great. Phenomenal. I can't defend for shit, and it shows. Down to 8th. A couple of games in hand over other teams, though, which is a bit of a bonus. Some have played 35, some have played 34, some have played 33. We've got 2 games in hand on Spurs. That does mean we need to get results, boys. And a game in hand on Chelsea. A win there would put us on the same points as them. But also we're playing at the Etihad, so a win might not happen, or it probably won't happen. I think Newcastle pretty much en route to win the league now, which is fair enough. 70 points. Arsenal second, Liverpool third, City fourth. Show Luton Town. I think they're in the Championship, but I will check. Leeds, Fulham, Aston Villa. Yeah, Luton are in the Championship. Hold on. They're in the playoffs as their season's about to end. The game played more than West Brom and nearly top. Southampton are going to win the league. I mean, it's already over. And there's a battle there still for automatic promotion. Luton will get playoffs potentially, or they might fall out of them. That's how the Championship's looking. Hello, Demon8. What's up? You just missed me getting destroyed by Liverpool. And Derby going back down to League One. Cardiff going with them. QPR can still survive. You never know. I'm just chilling. Yeah, no need to ask. We've done 1 game so far, and we got decimated, for lack of a better term. And it doesn't... See, the thing is, this schedule that we've had the past month and a half, 2 months, is unreal. Arsenal, Newcastle, Everton, Manchester United, Spurs, Liverpool, City, Chelsea. It's thrown all the games together of the big teams in one fucking run. But I don't think we're getting Europe, because I can't defend to save my life. But I think we're getting respectable mid-table, which was the whole plan in the first place, really. Europe would have just been a bonus. We've still got some games in hand, so maybe some kind of Europe will happen. Don't get top 20. Fucking hell. If I don't get top 20, plenty of questions. Especially with Aston Villa at the bottom. They're pretty much relegated at this point. I mean, there was a relegation battle for a little bit, but West Ham have gone on a good run of form. I'm pretty sure that bottom 3 is probably going to remain that bottom 3. Aston Villa relegation, nah. Yeah, they've not been good this year. They've actually got a good team as well, which is confusing. So the Leeds. Leeds are going to go down as well. Fulham, I think they had quite an average team. Right, anyway. Let's move on from that Liverpool loss and try and kind of get back on track. Malero grabs brace as Liverpool beat Hartlepool. Malero's in superb form for Liverpool, scoring 2 goals to power his side to a 4-0 win. It's Hartlepool. Yep, we don't need to talk about it. Alright. Man City looked to improve against Hartlepool. We beat City last time at our backyard, but now we're in their ends, so I'm not sure how it'll go. It was all too easy for Hartlepool United last time the teams met as they cantered to a 3-1 victory against Manchester City. We'll be looking for a better performance this time around. And be honest, it wasn't easy. It was 1-1 for about 85 minutes, and then for whatever reason, they put a centre-back in goal. So that's the only reason we won that. Haaland versus Rodriguez, the battle of the number 9s. And that would be a lot more intimidating if Rodriguez could actually put the ball in the net. Man City face Hartlepool in key battle for European football. Facing all of our European rivals at once. It's irritating. I think I've covered everything, haven't I? Nothing I've missed. Club news. Yep, right, cool. Cool. Liverpool beat Newcastle as well. I'm wondering if we should have accepted this bid for Ethan Roberts all the way back. Because he's been a bit shit, to be honest. That right wing needs something. Some rejuvenation. The left wing as well, to be honest. That is a fucker of a team. Alisson in goal. Meyer, Kalulu, the fullbacks. Botman, Garcia, the centre-backs. CDM, Calvin Phillips. That's probably where we attack, I think, really. Probably be our best place to go for. Paqueta, Pedri, Foden, Bakayoko, and Haaland. It's a cracked team, but there are some weak points in it. If we can try and exploit those. We're going to bring Ibrahim back in. I know he's a lot lower rating than Bol, but Ibrahim's actually been good for me, and Bol's been shit, so it adds up, really. Could maybe put him as a fullback with his pace, but he's also 6'6", so Gomez can come in as well. I don't know what more he'll do than what Flores did, because Flores really did nothing. Maresca's just pissing me off at this point. Maybe a cash in on him. Do I want to risk Shabalala? Who have they got at left back? Mayer. Never heard of him. Fuck it. He gets his test today. Especially as Roberts has been so underwhelming. And Wilson gets a full 90, which is going to be risky as well. But this is a team we're going to roll with against City. Nielsen in between the sticks. I really want to use Duncan, but I just know he'll concede more than what Nielsen's conceding, which is a lot at the moment anyway. But Duncan's worse. We need to find that new backup. Well, we've got a new idea for a goalkeeper in the summer. I've got kind of some plans. Moffat left back, Gomez right back, Chavez and Ibrahim the centre backs, Diop CDM / centre mid, Hobbs centre mid / cam, Wilson off the left, Shabalala off the right, Blanchard and Rodriguez up top. I'm actually going to switch out Rodriguez because he just pisses me off now. Carpenter can start, and the captaincy will go to Moffat. So that's how we're going to go. At the Etihad then, Manchester City versus Hartlepool. Any other news I need to keep up to date on? No. Right. Let's get into it. We've got some games in hand of our own now, so let's hopefully close some gaps up here. We're currently in 8th. 2 games in hand over Spurs, who are in 7th. A game in hand over Chelsea as well, who are in 6th. Problem is, one of those games coming up is against Chelsea. I think the secret is going to be try to find the goal before they do, but that's impossible for us because we can't defend.
Good luck.
I mean, apart from Calvin Phillips, that midfield is good. What's their bench looking like? Decent options. Bruno Fernandes, I forgot he went to fucking Man City, man. I'm confident in Ibrahim more than I am with Bull at the moment, which is mad to think about. And Ibrahim still has a good potential tag, so I'm wondering whether to just keep forcing on with him up until the end of the season at the very least, see what we can get out of him. We could cash it. I do like Billy Bull, but he's just not had the performances. And I don't really want to cash in on him too quickly. Because he had a good start to this season, but towards the end of it, he's been a bit shit. Right, Haaland kicking off proceedings then at the Etihad. Forget that 4-0 loss, boys. We're going for a win here. Just press, and more press, I think, here. Gonna have to be required. That being said, I'm hanging back a bit. I'm not really pressing at all, am I? Paqueta. Done by Diop there. We also do have plenty of speed on the sides, so counter could be on. Wilson. I passed it, but there we go. Gone the wrong direction. It's okay, at least he's passed it eventually. Wilson. Diop. Hobbs. Blanchard. Just mishit it. Just mishit it completely. Fucking Christ. What point do I mean, Shabalala didn't help being in the fucking way. What point do I just say I'm shit at the game? What point do I just admit defeat with this fucking shite? Just say I'm awful at the game. As much as I have enjoyed this fucking run with Hartlepool, I can't wait till it's over low-key, you know. Going to the AFC 24 and just do rebuilds rather than the full career mode, I think. That's the initial plan anyway. Can people get out? I mean, I know it's the whole job is to defend, but can people get out of the way when I try to shoot? It's really rude. Foden trying to get ahead of Gomez, does initially, but then Gomez cleans up. I rate Gomez there doing well. Shabalala, Carpenter. It wasn't, I mean, oh, I can't say it wasn't meant for Diop. It was meant to go to the player who was there, but I thought that would be Hobbs, and I would just bang a shot from there, but I don't trust banging a shot with my CDM who can't shoot, so Haaland's out the wing. We've disposed of him for now. Moffat gets a good foot in. If we can keep it 0-0 to half-time, boys, I'll take that as well, you know. Again, I'll take a point out of these kind of games. Actually, no, I won't. We need to win now. Oh, Hobbs. Man, I tried to just knock it through at Shabalala. Good tackle, Chavez. Moffat. Wilson. Into Hobbs. Carpenter. Bit of room for Carpenter. Oh, fuck off, Alisson. Carpenter's been a good little gem to have towards it this season as well. And if we do sell one of these strikers, which I probably won't, but at the moment I feel quite reactionary. Carpenter may come in ahead of one of them eventually. He's got potential to be special, so wouldn't bet against it. Blanchard, that's a stupid cross. Haaland's going to win that all day long because he's Haaland. Alisson came out of his goal though. I can't get the ball to anyone quick enough to take advantage of that. Blanchard, Carpenter. Oh, he's got hands to that. It's a good start though, boys. It's a good start. We need to find that goal before they do. Otherwise it's done. It's curtains. Ibrahim. Not enough on the header. Carpenter. This has to be Ibrahim's. Chavez. Wilson. Diop. I don't trust Diop to shoot. Shabalala. Oh, was he on? I don't know. He was off. Good idea, but obviously not onside. So the idea doesn't work. Imagine if Shabalala gets a fucking goal against Man City, man. World will upend itself. Chavez versus Haaland. Only one winner there, especially when the Cyborg is in front of the defender. Wilson to Diop. I can't speak. I'll try it again in a minute once I've tried to defend Haaland. I've been trying to pass a lot more with Wilson and try to do those runs all the time, but that was one of the occasions where I probably should have just done the run in it. He's done so well. Just, I can't find a fucking finish. Just keep mishitting it. Alisson had completely committed himself. All just needs to fucking tap it into the bottom left. Haaland's been silenced so far this game. Doesn't mean he will be for the remainder of it, which means we need to fucking get a goal before they unlock him. I don't believe he scored in the reverse fixture either. Don't remember who their goal's from. Tackled by Kalulu. Throw in. We've been a lot better team. Wilson. He goes again. This time he's taken down. Good tackle. Hiccups, man. They won't go away. A lot of this game so far, so if they take the lead, I'll be fuming. But not surprised. Good block by Chavez. Doesn't mean I get the ball, though, does it? Haaland gets an effort near post, but Nielsen's equal to it. I just feel like sometimes I should get the ball and I don't. And maybe I'm just complaining. I am complaining, obviously. But I think I'm complaining correctly on some occasions, especially when the opponents always seem to get the ball back insta. They've gone short. Of course they have. A big cyborg in the box and you opt to go short. Yes. Could be me. Looks like a big cyborg, but that's beside the point. You know what? You know what? If I took a shot for every bounce that didn't go my way after an interception, I'd be dead. Did Gomez actually get it here? Or am I just fucking blind? Bakayoko has it. Gomez gets it and it just bounces perfectly. Bounces perfectly back to them. Whatever. Whatever. We've now officially conceded as many as we scored. And we kept it quiet for a while. But Erling Haaland scores for Manchester City. It's a bit disappointing that we're falling apart at the final hurdle, but at the same time, we've had such a good season, I would say. Just kind of going away. The schedule that we've had is absolutely fucking ridiculous, might I add. 7 big teams. I guess the big 6 and Newcastle as well, in quite quick succession. 23rd goal of the season for Erling Haaland. Continues to just batter him in for City. Completely gets a run of play as well, which is irritating as fuck, but what can you do? That was for my centre-back, but nuts, I guess, game. Blanchard's in centre midfield, which is not where I asked him to be, but it's okay. And now he's intercepted the pass that was meant for somebody else. I am crying inside. There's no way Gomez catch up, I don't think, here. It would be nice if it switched to Ibrahim earlier, but if it does initially get it, it's back to City. Good tackle by Gomez. If they get another one, I'm just going to be fucking pissed off again because it's not been their game. It's been our game. And they've got the goal because they've got a fucking cyborg. We've got number 9 that can score. We've got number 9 that's on the bench. Don't. Thank God it's offside. I was about to lose my absolute mind. Bakayoko does score, but it's offside. I was about to just... I was going to go ballistic, low-key. Why has Nielsen just saved that straight to the path of them? I wonder. Maybe the game's coded it, perhaps. Just curious. Bakayoko's goal disallowed. Still 1-0 at the Etihad to the Citizens. To the home side. Kalulu closes down Wilson there. I don't really know what I'm meant to do at this point. I don't really know what I'm meant to change at this point. I think we've just exceeded expectations, and so much expectation for us to get a European spot now that if we don't, it's kind of a bottle in it. Prince blocks it for a corner. Bakayoko to take. Sorry if you can hear me drinking my beer, I just need some fucking confidence. Confidence boost. Go on, Hobbs. Good save again, Nielsen. I don't know how Paqueta's got a shot off when we've got defenders there. As in, why isn't the game... Like, the AI defending for me is just non-existent, innit? I'm gonna go short again. Oh, these guys are so excited for corners. Moffat blocks it again. I wonder where they're going to go with this corner. Nielsen looked like he nearly dove out of the way of that. How's he going in the box? Oh yeah, but they've got Haaland, haven't they? And they've not aimed for him. Okay. I can't do anything. I can't. What can I do there? The man has shot it. It's deflected off of Haaland. What on fucking God's green earth can I do there? I can't believe this game. It's robbing me blind. I don't want to play anymore. I don't want to play anymore. I'm sick of this video game. It's a fucking piss take. How does that go in then? He's not even... It wasn't even intended for Haaland. Wilson gets his shot saved by Alisson, and that ends the half. I just fucking want to cry. Because this is not what we deserve. Haaland's had, I guess, one good goal. I suppose the first goal was alright. Quite nicely finished. The second one's fucking stupid as shit. It was the guy on the edge of the area who took the shot on. And it's... Haaland's got one little tiny foot up. Obviously not tiny feet, probably got fucking massive feet, but... I digress. It's just luck. Fulham versus Manchester United at Craven Cottage a bit later, but... I don't know how we're losing this, to be honest, you know. 52 to 40. I mean, the shot accuracy kind of maybe doesn't help my case, but... I just feel a bit robbed, you know. 52 to 48 in terms of possession, 7 shots each. 1.9 expected goals to 1.7. It should at the very least be equal at this point. The fact that we're down 2 is mad. We conceded more than we scored this season. Let's go. Oh, fuck it then. Just don't do what I've asked you to do, game. Good job, Chavez. I've tried to pass it off with Wilson, and the game has just actively ignored my controller press. We've got nobody back. I swear, if these cunts take a touch one more time where there is no touch needed to be taken, I'm throwing hands. Where are their... Where's the defence? Oh, there it is. Was that save? I thought I'd overhit it then with Shabalala. I just tried to dink it with the little amount of time I had. Maybe I should have just thundered it. It's a good hand to it by Alisson, but we need a win here, and I don't know how we're going to get it, quite frankly. Because I've had plenty of chances and we just can't score. So that's the way it goes. Blanchard, ball in towards Chavez. Header saved by Alisson. Every goalkeeper's good except for mine then, I guess. I mean, Nielsen's been good today, so I can't really say that, but I mean at this level. Like, so consistent that their goalkeepers... I suppose I've got their goalkeeper ability higher, but still, shouldn't make that much of a difference. Chavez again. Target. It's not going to fall down to Chavez. Moffat to win the header. Ibrahim. Carpenter. Fucking hell, the press. Wilson, don't make it look like as if you're going to go make that run and then suddenly not do it, fella. What's the fucking point? Who does that help? Absolutely nobody. And Haaland's just getting room to manoeuvre. Good tackle by Ibrahim. Gets to keep the ball as well. Dubs. Shabalala loses it. No surprise there. Good tackle, Diop. To be honest, Shabalala's not been bad today, but I can't fucking produce... I couldn't produce a baby if I was pregnant, mate. Honestly, this is fucking... This is pissing me off now. Nothing goes through that I want to do correctly ever. Hobbs is in a fucking he's got about 2 inches of space with 6 City players around him, and yet I can't make space for the rest of the players. I mean, these teams are better than us. I get that, but I've beaten them already this season, and I need these results. I just wish I could defend. Yeah, I just wish I could, you know. Part of me wishes I could just defend better in general. But part of me wishes I could just win the ball and keep it as well. It's kind of a 50-50. Bakayoko had areas there. Could have done a bit better with that shot, honestly. I'm going to bring on Roberts because even though he's shit, he's probably better than Shabalala. No offense, Shabalala, because this is stupid. I shouldn't have started him against City. And Rodriguez can come on as well. Maybe a big game for him to try and get back into it. Carpenter, Shabalala for Rodriguez and Roberts. I don't know what is going to change, if anything, but it'll change something in it. Short corner for a 900th time. Bruno comes on for Paqueta. Corner for 100th time as well. Probably another short one. Look at Foden strolling over as if he's hot stuff. What cunt, man. Probably because for 9 years there I wasn't allowed to be Chavez, so probably will just score a third there for Manchester City. That again is against the run of play and undeserved, so it's just the way it goes, unfortunately. I wanted to be Chavez about 3 years ago, and I finally get to him and he strolls out the way because I couldn't tell you why, but because, right? So you need to know. 3-0 down to Man City. Couldn't tell you how, couldn't tell you why, but I can tell you that it's a case. I've given up with this season, I think. Again, Champions League, I don't think we were ever intending to get that far. Can't even shoot with Wilson. But I think we're out of Europe completely at this point now because I can't. I mean, I can't score. I can't defend. And I can't beat any of these big teams. We've still got, I'm thankful we've still got Villa, Norwich and Forest to go. Hobbs has passed it a yard and still hasn't made the pass. Roberts. Oh, I don't fucking believe it. What are these fucking goalkeepers? Bunch of shit. That's what this is. It's a bunch of shit. Haaland comes off. Didn't see who came on. Don't care either. Bigger issues like me trying to keep my sanity. Blanchard, Barrios, he's come on for them. He'll probably score as well. The fucking prick. Hobbs. I don't want what to do with Diop and about 17 City players. There's a riddle in there somewhere. Blanchard. Hobbs. Just direct the pass to the player I'm directing the pass to. Gonna go muff it? Cheers. Bit late, but better late than never, I suppose. I've not made any changes, and I don't. Oh no, I have made some changes. Don't plan on making any more. What's the point? Refer fucking re. Only a yellow, of course. Man City, I forgot. Calvin Phillips just chops down whoever the fuck that was. Bobby Hobbs. Pedri coming off for James Maddison. Imagine having that change you can make. Whereas I've got Hobbs for Maresca. I'm not even bringing on Maresca, bring on Cochran. Maybe, I don't really know if... I'm just trying to think this through. Are these players underwhelming or am I expecting too much of them? I think it might be a mix because as much as I am expecting a lot of these players, maybe I'm expecting too much, but on the flip side, some of them have been shit compared to what they should be and could be. It's kind of 50-50. Rodriguez, I don't know what's happened with you. I don't know who's cloned you into Nicholas Bentner, but like, can I get my fucking Rodriguez back, please? The one that scored for fun all the way up. The day one Peruvian prince. Please, I beg. Moves like a fucking JCB now. I mean, I always move like a JCB, don't get me wrong. Is anyone going to make a run there? Someone did make the run, and I get that, and I appreciate that. I don't need multiple making the run, and I also don't need Cochrane back healing it. Ibrahim's so much better than Ball, man. Maybe 4 in it. No, I blocked it. It's going to go back to them, though. Foden's offside. I mean, if anything, it's shown us how far we are from really being the best team in England. How much more we've got to go. But on the flip side, again, it's our first season in the Premier League. So I'm not going to be outright fuming. I will be a little bit mad that we bottled it like this. But I won't be, like, incensed, if you get what I'm saying. Please get a goal, Rodriguez. You fucking cunt, Alisson. Just let him get his goal. You're 3-0 up. Where is my right mid? Roberts, I don't even think he plays right mid anymore. I think he plays either right back or centre mid. Yo, good tackle. Wilson, can we get one to take with us, please? Blanchard. Right. On what fucking planet? I mean, obviously Earth. But on what other planet is that meant in a million years for Jack Cochrane to run through onto? Good tackle by Ibrahim. It's a shame we don't get to keep the ball because it was a good tackle. Can they get a fourth off this corner? The answer is probably. I wouldn't be surprised. Don't go short. Oh, you're so boring. Fuck off, Maddison. Great. What phenomenal. We haven't scored a goal today, boys, by the way, just if you're keeping track. Another L. Haaland with a brace. The second one was fucking stupid, but still, he's Haaland. He's going to dominate us most of the time. Any top scorer for a reason in the Prem. In real life and in game. 7 seasons in, he's still banging him in for City. Bakayoko got the third. And despite our best efforts, Alisson was very good. And the game would not let me in. It just really, I mean, I'm taking lessons from each game. It just shows how far away we are from some of these teams. 54-46 in terms of possession. 12 shots to 11 in favour of us and 3.3 expected goals to 2.5. We have more expected goals, more opportunities. We lost 3-0. We need, I think what we need as well is a striker, a clinical striker at this point. Chavez, phenomenal display in defence as much as he could to that point. Moffat solid today. Blanchard trying again, but we get nothing out of these strikers. It's like Manchester United. Diop 7.1, not too bad, I suppose. Wilson and Ibrahim, alright. I just don't have any faith in a lot of these players at the moment, especially this man here. I don't know where he's gone, but I want him back. I want the old one back. I feel like pure shit, just want my Carlos Rodriguez back. On the match goes to Erling Haaland with a brace and an 8.4. Kalulu, Bakayoko and Meyer all with 8.1s as well. Solid ratings from them today. Bakayoko as well, bagging to get another goal for his team today. Alisson with an 8 for Manchester City, which is still weird to see. 7 shots, 7 saves. So let me get it straight. We have 15 shots on target in these first 2 games, and we've not scored any. Is that not a bit fishy to you? 1 assist as well. Phil Foden, 7.6. Another assist coming from Bruno off the bench with 5.9. But it's just not good enough, is it, boys? I get that we're up against top teams, But we want to be at a level at some point too. And these past 2 games have just shown that we are anything but that level. Which is infuriating, kind of, but also, I guess, makes sense. You can ask me a question, I might throw the microphone at your head. Out of pure frustration, but you can ask me a question if you like. Need the goal that mattered. That's why I'm saying we need to score first, so we've got the momentum, but I can't find it apparently. The momentum's gone AFK. Man City beat us this time in their backyard. We beat them in our backyard. We're 1-1 against Man City, which is not bad for the first season. But I can't score, and I don't know what's changed. Blanchard, who did well last episode, he's trying, but he hasn't scored this episode yet. I mean, nobody has, so Rodriguez hasn't scored about 3 episodes. And we didn't cope defensively again. But also, we deserve more than nothing. We deserved something out of that. Even if it was just 1 goal, I would have liked something. Maresca's happy to get back in the lineup. Wasn't even in the lineup for that game, so that just shows how fucking broken this bloody shit is, isn't it? Oh, mate, I think we might have to just settle. We're not getting top 4 now. We might have to settle for no Europe, or at least less Europe, perhaps. Which is fine. It's fine. We've survived the first season of the Premier League, which really was the long-term goal, so I can't complain to a massive extent. Let's give him a look for some of these YAs real quick. Potentials have updated a little bit. And Kosi seems stuck on 85 to 91, so he will be an exciting prospect. Morgan looking decent as well. Some of these will call up and loan out next year. See if we can get something special out of them. Up next, it doesn't get any fucking easier, man. Fuck sake. How's the table looking? We're now 8 points off the top 4 with 4 games to go, so that's probably unlikely. We're 5 points off of top 5, which is also unlikely. I mean, realistically, all we can do is our best now and see where we end up. And I say this like it's a bad thing. We're in 8th in our first Premier League season. That's a great first season. We have conceded a lot. Yes, we are shit at defending. That's going to hopefully be rectified next year. But offending, attacking, we're usually good. And again, the goals haven't just come today. And I don't understand. I've come up against 2 good goalkeepers, I suppose. Ramiro and Alisson. 2 very good goalkeepers for Liverpool and Man City, respectively. But it's just irritating. We could have had it today, and we've not done enough. Defensively, we've not done enough. Offensively, we've been shit. So, just to put it bluntly, we're not getting top 4. We still have a chance for some Europe, but I don't know what Europe it will be. So we'll save over here. And we'll go into the next one against Chelsea. It can't get much worse, hopefully. We're at our backyard this time. We're at our ends. We beat Chelsea 4-0 last time around. So I'd like to think that we can do it this time around as well. Take a look at that. Apparently we've not made profit. I don't really know how we've not made... Oh, profit. Again, I still don't know how we haven't made it though, because we've sold plenty of players. But still, I do get the objective now, because you got to make the profit more than what you signed them for. But at the same time, I have made profit, surely, because they're youth players. We didn't buy them. It's fine. Anyway, mid-table, finishing 8th at the moment, as it seems. 23 games without defeat this season, which is phenomenal for a first season team. Quarterfinal we didn't make, and we didn't do that objective either, unless it's 5 out of 5 complete, apparently. Anyway, news as we try and get something out of this season now. Again, Champions League was always over-exaggerating or overreaching. Any type of Europe's always overreaching. I'm going to say it many more times this episode as well, by the way. I'm going to keep covering it because people might see this as a bottle of a season. I see it as a good consolidating season to, secure our place in the Premier League, and then we go on season 8 to get that European spot, to potentially even get a Premier League title. Who knows what's to come next year. Premier League Player of the Month, April shortlist, then Vlahovic of Arsenal, Depay of Liverpool, Openda of Everton, and Silva of Newcastle were all nominated. And Liverpool's Depay, it sounds disgusting, but was never really a big player for Man United, so it's not the end of the world, I suppose. He has got Player of the Month, and he's also going to Atalanta in the summer. But he's got Player of the Month for Liverpool. Serious treat this week. The clash between Hartlepool and Chelsea could decide who earns a place in next season's Europa League. Any slip up by Hartlepool could prove costly and give Chelsea the chance to pull clear of the pack at the top of the table. And the Merseyside derby this weekend. Everton, do us a solid, lads. At Goodison Park, which way will it go? That's the question. Haaland hits two as Man City beat Hartlepool. Haaland scores twice for Manchester City in a 3-0 win against Hartlepool. Bobby Hobbs' Hartlepool United struggles continue. Desperate to get the best out of Hobbs, Shabalala has tried fielding the players in several different positions. Or the player, I should say, in several different positions. The attacking midfielder, though, seems to have struggled wherever he plays in the team. Will the manager now have to make a decision on his player's long-term future at Hartlepool United? As far as I'm aware. Gabriel Slonina in the team of the week. Brian Meyer, Felix Chavez, Matthias Ginter. I don't want to read them all, but we do have someone in there, surprisingly. Felix Chavez making it despite losing 3-0 to Liverpool. Or Man City, I should say. Because it wasn't Liverpool, but their fullbacks did well as well. So fair enough. And Chelsea will be looking to avoid repeat of the 4-0 defeat at the hands of Hartlepool United earlier in the season. No worries, lads. You probably beat us. We can't score at the moment. So let's see what we got in store then. Apparently Sevilla won on penalties, which I think means they are going to be in the Champions League final, if I'm not mistaken. Dortmund and Sevilla. I'm intrigued. Who have they got? I guess Cancelo's doing quite well. João da Silva, that might be the Ronaldo region, genuinely. Joseph Fati, that's the Koulibaly region, surely. Got quite a few good regions, actually. And I guess quite an all-around good squad. Matthias Tell as well. Torre, Wimmer. Yeah, it's not a bad squad, to be honest. Let's look on the flip side then. At the other team in Champions League final. See what they've got to offer. Jude Bellingham still at Borussia Dortmund. I mean, probably single-handedly takes him there, doesn't it? Glauc as well. Diogo Jota, Malo Gusto. Gregor Kobel still in between the sticks there. Marquinhos as well, and Dika. Robertson, surprisingly. Sane, not surprisingly, because Bayern and Dortmund usually swap players about quite a bit. Simon, Varela, Patrick Sommer might be a Hummels regen. I mean, I've seen better from both sides, but that's not bad at all, those teams. Anyway, up next, Chelsea. Let's see what we can do. I don't really know even who to start up top. I guess Blanchard's a sir. We'll just go with Rodriguez in it. Right. Nielsen, fair enough, stays in. We're going to give Oriana a chance. Moffat was alright, but we'll give Oriana a chance. Flores comes back in. Bull, this is your fucking test, mate. You know what? We'll do this. I want to see how this works. Bull and Ibrahim. Diop, CDM, so centre mid. Maresca's going to stay in as well. And the front three is going to remain the same. So that is the team for the game against Chelsea. Nielsen in between the sticks. Oriana and Flores as the fullbacks. Bull and Ibrahim as the centre backs. Diop, CDM, so centre mid. Maresca centre mid / Cam. Wilson off the left. Roberts off the right. And then Blanchard and Rodriguez up top. Rodriguez captain in the side. That is a fucking good fucking team as well. I just want a bad team. Strong goalkeeper, a back five, all with capable players and strike. Sorry, I just hate Leeds. Havertz and Brad, probably good ratings at this point. Although Havertz obviously a meme in real life now, but still quite a good player in FIFA. And then a front three of Edwards, Dembele and Beto. I'm not rating my chances, to be honest. If they turn up today, they didn't turn up at Stamford Bridge for whatever reason, but if they turn up today, we could be mudded. Those are the other games going on at the same time. So the third game of today's episode, today's finale of Season 7, is Hartlepool versus Chelsea at Victoria Park. Now, this is a good point because after this, there is no more big fucking teams to play. Aston Villa, Norwich and Nottingham Forest close out this Premier League season, and I'm confident of on top form, I'm confident of getting results against all of those. In current form, I'm still confident enough, I think, to get one over Villa. Villa are bottom and relegated, they've got nothing to play for, so... Norwich and Forest still are about. Norwich will stay up, probably. Forest are already stayed up. They've already conserved their place in the Prem. So, be interesting. What I do know, though, is that we need to get as many points as we can now to try and salvage some kind of season here. In terms of European ambitions, if you're not thinking about the European ambitions, it's a very good season. It's a mid-table season, and it's a season that's consolidated the spot for us, which I'm very happy about. But obviously, if you look on the flip side, we could be getting Europe. We could have had Europe. Our top 4 for a lot of this season. Any European football I'll take, but if I don't get it, I won't cry about it, you know? We've got some big targets to bring in next year, and I'll do my utmost to get them. The one key target is a man we sold to Royal Antwerp about we're season 7 now, about 5 years ago. We'd like to have a very good reuniting with that man. A right back who, if I could afford, would be very good too. And then, I don't know beyond that, we'll have to see what we move out of the club before we go beyond that. But obviously the main marquee signing, we know who it is, if we can get it done. But anyway, that's to sort out in a little while. Probably next episode, actually. We won't be signing anyone today. We'll just be figuring things out. Anyway, we're kicking it off against Chelsea at Victoria Park. Jury's still out on Roberts for me. We'll keep him on the maybe list, but if he's not playing fantastically, I won't be opposed to selling him. Let's close it down. I maybe passed it out a bit too much there, but they closed down anyway. But again, I'm happy to move on players if they aren't good enough. Whether they're star boys or whether they're not, the only non-negotiable is Rodriguez. Mainly because I want a guy from the first scout report to remain to the end. If I have to drop him to the bench, fair enough. I'll do that. But he's going to stay in the squad. I know he's worth 250 million. We can make a gold mine of a team instead of having him. But it's a matter of loyalty in it to your players. Maresca. Flores. I mean, it's not really an aim for us to get to Europe. It's just kind of come about by coincidence, but I'd be very upset if we don't get it at this point, really. Like I said. Well, I just can't find a gap through. Rodriguez good pressing, but I don't get to win the ball back somehow. Okay, Diop will win this header anyway. Certain of it. Maresca. Roberts. Ball in. Rodriguez is headed away. Diop to win that. Obviously, it's Malik Diop. Very rare he loses a header in that situation. The Bull-Ibrahim partnership might be a risky one, but it's one I'm going to try. Chilo tries to take on Flores and loses that race. As well as the battle of strength. Maresca back to Flores. Not really used a left yet, and the reason why is because I can't do a crossfield diag in time because I'm an idiot and I ran to Havertz. And now Beto's got room. The Billy Bull comes across. And that's what he is capable of. No bull. What happened to the no bull fucking clause he had at the start of the year? No bull there. Preventing Beto from scoring. Try to just switch the play now, I think. Try a bit down the left, see what we can manoeuvre down there. Oriana. Blanchard. cut out by James. Yeah, that's the problem. That's probably why we're not going down the left. Reece James. Good interception by Ibrahim. It's a heavy touch from Beto, but who's caring? Good work from Prince Ibrahim once again. Really proving himself in this lineup. Blanchard, you're not offside, are you? Rodriguez, it's... Just reckon it wasn't Blanchard's directing that towards. Blanchard I know was onside. I was just more questioning, was Rodriguez offside? The answer was a resounding yes. Why? I could not tell you. I could not tell you that information of why Rodriguez is a pillock right now. But he's continuing to be one. And there's only so much faith you can put in a man before he lets you down 17,000 times. Good header away, Prince Ibrahim. Counter perhaps here now. Probably not, because they've just kept the defensive shape. But Rodriguez could get through to Roberts. Come on, boys. Come on, boys. Back stick towards Blanchard. There we go. Oh! Oh! That's gone in. I presumed that it had been saved by Casteels, but he just spilled it into his net. I'm hoping that counts for the Frenchman. Roberts, there we go. Second assist all season. Fucking hell. What a wanker. Blanchard, it's poor from Casteels, to be honest. But I don't even fuck, mate. We needed that for morale. Swig of my beer in celebration. Achille Blanchard, 16 goals this season. Our top scorer, I think. Rodriguez is underwhelmed. But next season's a new season. I think we'll just allow him to have his season as a write-off. A warm-up season, so to speak. And of course, if it doesn't work out, we do have Luca Carpenter, who has been very good this season as well. One of the players who's still very young, but has adjusted to Premier League life without much of an issue. One of the players I didn't expect to keep on this far, to be honest, but it was one of those players where I had early loan spells for him, and then eventually he got potential to be special, so I'm like, alright, let me invest the time in this kid and put him in the squad. And I haven't been disappointed. I passed that, but that's okay. Don't fucking register it, will you? Well, the problem is, I know Ibrahim's fast and tall, but one player who can challenge in that fast and tall department is Beto. And I tried to switch the ball, and of course, you know what happened there. But at the moment, it's still 1-0. It's a corner. It's going to be played short to Meyer, I believe. Is it Meyer who plays? No, he plays for fucking Everton. I don't know who the fucking short guy is for Chelsea. Grant. Ref? Right. Thought we were getting away with you. Got you. If I just slide through Havertz, that's fine. Rodriguez spots Roberts. Rodriguez. Taps over. Good defending. That fucking elation I will have. And I know it'll just probably wipe away all of this fucking shit performance. But the elation I will have on Rodriguez, if he does get one today, if he does score again, like when he scores it, it's going to be very relieving. Blocked. Try to get through to Roberts. Ball comes across and makes it. Ball's been good today, you know. Maybe Ball and Ibrahim. Maybe just Ibrahim is the fucking main link and we play around him. Like, genuinely. Ball has been fucking good today. Just can't keep the ball under the pressure. Ibrahim as well. Equal to it. I think it's just got to be a combination of Ibrahim and somebody. I've aimed that. So, right. Riddle me this then, FIFA 23. Riddle me this. Because I'm going to have to... I'll just have to back out and come back in. But riddle me this. Figure this one out for me. Just let me know. If it's locked onto Roberts, why is it going there then? I've literally got another player that's closer that you can lock onto instead. Oh, bollocks. It's a great play. Tried to close it down, tried to save it. It's a great play. Cunt, 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 cunt. It's a good ball for her. Tried to close it down with Moffat. Couldn't. Tried to close it down with Nielsen. The belly's done very well to finish it off. Despite me closing down the space. 1-1. Alright. Is that how you want to play it, Chelsea? You want to go for this? You want to fucking have a battle here, boys? Just for reference, if you have just joined the stream, I'm having alcohol while I'm doing this. So if it sounds like I'm getting a bit drunk or rowdy, that's probably why. Ousmane Dembele, I didn't run there. I didn't run there. Let me go where I want, because I didn't run there. Diop to Wilson. Blanchard. Moffat. That was a tricky one to take on, to be fair. Oh, but it is also a foul. It's also not Moffat, by the way. It's Oriana. Ibrahim. Wilson. Blanchard on the edge of glory. I think it was offside in the end. Tried to pass it as quick as I could off this turn, but marginal, but it is off the side. And it will be 1-0 heading into the break unless the ref just wants to give Chelsea a chance out of nowhere. A goal from Blanchard. Was it Blanchard? It might have been Blanchard. We took the lead anyway. I'm pretty sure it was Blanchard. But there's the man who equalised it up. Ousmane Dembele. It was Blanchard who scored for us for reference. What were Rodriguez, will it? Can we fucking rally, boys? It's the closest we've been to an actual result today so far. But can we do something to help ourselves here and beat Chelsea? Leicester drawing 1-1 with West Ham. Arsenal drawing 1-1 with Brentford. Bournemouth drawing 1-1 with Wolves. Everton drawing 0-0 with Liverpool. The only game that actually has a lead in it right now is the Brighton game against Aston Villa. I suppose it's because Aston Villa are bottom of the league and they're shit. So that would explain that. Fucking hell, it's not been an attacking game today, has it? 58-42 in terms of possession. 1 shot for us. 2 shots for the opponents. 1 expected goal to 0.7. My God, what a conservative, boring bastard of a game this has been. That's the way it goes. I'm going to finish with drinking, then we'll get into the second half. Right, I'm also just going to open up another one, just as and when I need it, so bear with me. Which I'll probably need it quite soon. Chelsea will score out the second half immediately from no attack whatsoever. I'll tackle and it'll just bounce all the way through their striker or something. So we'll see what happens there. Second half anyway, underway at Victoria Park. What is the result going to be? Flores gets in the way. It will be a throw into Chelsea though, as it did come off the Spaniard last. I've got to mark 3 people with 1 player. Exciting days on the scenes. Lost header out to Chilwell. Now Kai Havertz making a move into Beto. He tries the flick shot that Højlund did last episode. Not any success there. And if you're wondering why didn't you get that with Diop, wouldn't let me switch to him. Okay, I was wanting the foul, but I guess Dembele backed off. So I suppose it's fair enough. Continue to play then. I don't know if Wilson will be faster than Reece James. That's the ball into Rodriguez though, blocked by Eder Militao. Their defence is, I mean, if we get 1 more goal, it's going to have to be the winner, boys, because their defence is magnificent. Bull. All the way to Flores, what a ball. Everton leading Liverpool. I asked for it and I've got it. Maresca. Roberts. Back to Maresca. Rodriguez. Oh. Maresca. Rodriguez again. Blocked. Can they just get out of the way? Do they not know what this would mean to the Peruvian Prince? Diop. Loses the header somehow. I'm not entirely sure how. It's Diop. Roberts. Blanchard. Rodriguez off fucking side. It's a booking for Dembele, and it's a correct one, but I don't even know why I'm like involving myself in that. What I'm pissed off. Where is he going? Where are you going? What I'm pissed off about is that Rodriguez was offside again. What's happened to my main man? The main man of the mission. The mission to get Hartlepool to European glory. Oriana, Blanchard, Rodriguez. If you can't score, assist. Maresca. Oh, strike! Diop. Sounds like I say striking in an Australian accent. Wilson can't get that to Maresca. What's a really entertaining game? Oh, we've got Villa next year. That'd be a fun game. Hopefully we can win that. They're in 20th place and already down, so if we don't win that, then I don't really know where his team goes next. A direct pass to Blanchard when he was literally facing me has not got to him somehow. I mean, the defender is Hal, but like I feel like I should have got there first. Ibrahim, good header. Counter, boys, counter. Where is Wilson? No fucking... I don't know. Do I bring on Pelletier? What's his pace? 90. You got one pace faster. Fuck it. For a caution to the wind. I've got faith in Rodriguez, you know. I feel like he actually scores his goal today. I think that's a real one change. Just Wilson, really. Offside. It's not. It's a good save, though. Duncan Wilson making way for Josh Pellett. Can't wait to have Bishop and Barlow back, honestly. It'd be interesting to see which wingers fucking survive the purge next year. I want to keep Pelletier on, you know, but I just don't know if he's got it. And of course, I want to keep Duncan Wilson on because he's one of my favourite players. I mean, obviously, not really the same player now, post-injury, but pre-injury. So fun to do those fucking runs with, man. Rodriguez, what is that first touch? You got first touch of a bison there. Flores, Roberts, he's well influential today. Maresca in the middle to Blanchard. Oh, tried to dink. Oh no, Diop. Maresca, shoot. Oh, if you shot when I pressed B rather than take an extra touch, fella, it might have gone on target at the very least. I guess we'll never know. Because you just took fucking day and a half to release it from your boot. Good interception, Flores. I knew where he wanted to go with it. Diop, Maresca, Blanchard, Rodriguez is gagging for it. But actually he's gagging for a good pass. That was wank. Ball in. Ball will defend it, I think. I knew that was going to happen. Wherever I want to end that pass, it was going to go there. Oriana, Pelletier. Diop. Why is it that so much delay? Am I just bad? Oh, I fucked up. I fucked up. Yeah, fucking... Someone's going to need to actually geographically locate Moffat here because I don't know where on fucking earth he went. But Dembele's come through again. And I knew they were going to take the lead at some point. We've just not done enough. Their defence is too good. Our defence is fucking all over the place. What is this? Why is Moffat not... It's not Moffat, it's Oriana. I'm so used to it being Moffat. You know what, actually? Oriana, because of that, you're getting fucking hooked, mate. It will be Moffat in future reference. Christ. 93 pace, and he just isn't there. And I had to try and bring Nielsen out. Nielsen, of course, dives to the floor. It's a great ball through, and it's great play from Chelsea, but I am fucking pissed off. I just... Not because we've deserved it at all today. I just want to win a bastard game, innit? I've talked this up as if we're going to get Champions League football by the end of it. And we're not. And we might not even get anything. We might even finish bottom half the way we're going. Oh, just move out the way for 5 seconds. Let me just put the pass through. Then defend. You know, make it more of a challenge. Maresca. Oh, yeah, Casteels reads it like a book, doesn't he? Fuck off. Nielsen, take notes, mate. Don't fall over when someone's trying to shoot. Oh, my Christ. These guys are pinging it through like Barcelona. Barcelona don't even do that. I don't know why I said Barcelona. Pelletier to Diop, furthest forward player despite being CDM. Rodriguez is fucking washed in here. Let's just put him to the floor. Let him know. What's the foul now? I've not even done anything. Have I? I might have done. I've lost focus. Good tackle. Tell you, some people have been good today. Bull's been one of them. Ibrahim again, consistent performer. But I'll tell you who's not been good, and that is anyone else. Rodriguez, please end your drought. Why do you move like a? What's his pace? Someone explain to me his pace. 95, 91 acceleration, 99 sprint speed. Why is he a truck? Why is he gone from a fucking Porsche or a Ferrari or a fast car? I don't know my cars, alright, don't fucking kill me. To a bloody JCB. He moves like an actual truck. He moves like he's stuck in concrete. I'm not trying to force his goal, but my god, I want a goal from him. They're just closing me down. I'm not winning this one either. It's a fucking disaster class from here today, boys. I'm not even getting in the European spot. We're gonna lose to Villa. Roberts, make the run, please, I beg. You know what? He made the run, which isn't acceptable. Right, last chance saloon, boys. Fire up the wings here. Roberts, just go inside. Go, just go. You get ahead of Tapsoba all day. You're getting fouled by him. Now, I don't want to lose that, to be honest, if I'm being realistic. The fact that we've got a winger that could just pull something out of his ass. I mean, he's not done it a lot. But the fact that he can do it... Sigh of relief. Breathed by Jabu Shabalala and the Hartlepool fans here. Wanted to pass it off, just couldn't see a reason to. Ethan Roberts' amazing solo effort will hand us a point here against Chelsea at Victoria Park, and I'll fucking take that point. I'll bite your hand off for that point, mate. Last kick of the game. Thank God. Thank God. We've got a result. It may not be a win, but it's not a loss. And sometimes, just sometimes, you got to take what you can get. We have been bollocks today. So, getting a point there, yeah, on the face of it, probably not the best result. No, we're not getting Champions League. But, when you think about it, when you deep it real quick, and you just have a good old long think. We've got a point. It's better than nothing. It's not what we exactly want from that, but it's better than nothing. Alright? So let's just take it and move on and see what we can do with the remainder of the season. Would have liked the win. Deserved the win based on stats, but I guess we'll take it. I mean, we can't complain. 58 to 42 in terms of possession. 7 shots to 6. 2.3 expected goals to 1.5. Could have more out of that, but if you'd offered me a point at the start, I'd have taken it. So, can't complain. Ethan Roberts, if I ever question you again, shoot me in the head, mate, because you fucking clutched up for us there. An assist for Blanchard's goal, as well as a goal there at the end. Billy Poole got the assist. That's how far Ethan Roberts went. That's how much progress Roberts made to get that equaliser. That's mad. Anyway, their ratings are there. I didn't mean to go on them yet, actually. Prince Ibrahim, another solid display at the back. We'll get to continue to start. Why the fuck not? And you know what? Bull, good today. Brilliant today. Maybe we'll go with this partnership again. A Bull Ibrahim partnership might be the way, you know. Wasn't incredible, but that's mainly because Nielsen just saved nothing, really. 5 shots on his goal, 3 saves, 2 conceded. Everyone else kind of average. But that's it. We got the point. And it's not actually it yet because I didn't read their ratings and I didn't watch the limbs yet. But Dembele with a brace and an 8.6. Not the worst performance, I suppose, I guess, if you get a brace. Beto with a goal, or sorry, an assist, and it's 7.9. 7.4 and assist from Marcus Edwards. I didn't really see Edwards, so I don't know where he got that assist from, but fair enough. Strong defensive showing from the 503 defenders as well. Castillo's their worst player. 4 shots, 2 saves, 2 conceded. I'm pretty sure both keepers are quite old at this point. Tyrone Malacia now at Chelsea as well. They didn't make any changes either. Maybe some substitutions could have freshened things up. But ultimately, a point is what we get, and a point is what we'll fucking take, because it could have been worse. It's not been great today, so we take what we can get. And here's the equaliser to get us that point. Superb solo effort from Ethan Roberts. And it's just making me think, should we try this a bit more with him? Maybe he's one of those. Maybe he's one of those that needs to cut in. Do we put him on the left and Borlow? That's a fucking conversation point. Do we put him on the left and Borlow on the right? Do we try and give Ethan Roberts a chance to be the cut-in winger? Because we've never really done that. And that might produce some more goals. I'm not saying I'm outright definitely going to do it. But that could be an avenue we try. We've never really given him that opportunity. Everton beat Liverpool, you fucking beauties, man. I don't know what that means for the table. We drew, so we'll get a point. We won't go up. You get to skip a draw at the end. I would like to win, honestly, but at least we didn't give up. We got a point. Point's better than nothing. Frustrated not to win this time around. But it wasn't always predictable. I mean, on the same note, we were at our fucking best then. We might be at our worst. This might be our worst Premier League run. In fact, we've had a lot of bad Premier League games. I know we're a newly promoted side, but we need to control ourselves on some occasions. A 7-1 loss this season. Big losses to teams we should be beating. We defended well, to be honest. It's just a frustrating day out. Well, I can't complain, I suppose. Ethan Whitehouse has completed his change from centre forward to left wing. Hopefully it hoofs up his potential a little bit, because it has dipped a little. Goes up to 15-9. Plenty of work there still to be done. Whether it'll be here or whether it'll be elsewhere, we'll decide in the summer. What I do know is we've a point there. Mariano Martinez, of course, a former player of ours, doing alright. 77 now, not quite Ojeda levels, who's around 81 now, so it's a right move to bin him off. No offense. But there's a move here we can make. Now, we might have to. It won't be long term, don't get me wrong. Although maybe it's the creative spark we fucking need. The problem is with the marquee signing, and we all know who it is, so I'm not even trying to fucking sugarcoat it anymore. We know who we want, and we know who we're going to try and go for all the eggs in the basket for. The team will not sell this player as he is too important for the club. So, what we would do, theoretically, in theory, we would sign Mariano Martinez, bring him back to Hartlepool for a brief spell. Then what we would do is we would swap in that deal, along with cash, along with the dollars that we'd probably have to pay to get the boy back. We would have to. I don't know where Mariano Martinez went. Oh, I just got an inbox and look at it this way. So basically, he's worth 10.5. All right. So what we would do in return is we would move a left back over to them. Now, the question remains, which left back? Because realistically, in a straight swap, Oriana and Moffat, too good, not worth. Ezra Jennings, however, as much as I like him, and he's actually had a decent spell, he might be the key to the Sutherland Kingdom. And we know that that's the move we want to make. Are we going to be able to pull it off? Who knows? Do we want to make that move? Absolutely. So will we try and figure it out? Probably. But that'll be for another day. Some loan growth here as well, just to keep you guys up to date. I'm actually not looking loan growth wise. I'm looking contract wise. What I'm meant to be doing is looking for appearances. So there's a little update on loan growth. I don't remember the last time what this was. Higgins now at 78. He's absolutely coming in as a backup goalkeeper. Continue to loan out Armstrong as well. Probs. Lindgren looking good. He'll get another loan out. There's a few that'll get another loan out. There's a few that'll probably just get binned off, and there's a few that will get involved in this team next year. Thomas Bishop, probably one of those that gets involved along with Jackson Barlow. Now, I want to try something with these remaining games. I know we've still got stakes on the line. I'm aware of that. We're down in ninth, and I get that. I'm fully aware of that. I'll check that in a minute. As the season closes, I want to try something. And it's risky business. But what does a Hartlepool United look like if Ethan Roberts starts off the left? I'm throwing the question out there. I wonder what the answers will be. Let's take a look at the table. We're not in the top 8 anymore, for reference, if you obviously can't see, for whatever reason. If you're blind, I apologise. That's a very good reason. Otherwise, you can't see this. What the fuck? Right, let's take a look at what games the rest of the teams have got left. Is there any big, heavy-hitting games? Or is it all just, everyone just plays random shit? I think it's just easy teams for everybody at this point, so it's going to be a matter of who's going to fuck it up the most. I think we need 3 wins. I mean, we do need 3 wins. 65 points, as it stands, would take us to 4th. Obviously, not every team above us is going to lose every single game. But to get the best chance of anything this season in terms of Europe, let's just win those 3 games, innit? The issue is, and this is a really big issue, there's no English teams in any of the big European finals. Champions League, no England, it's Borussia Dortmund and Sevilla even. Europa League, no English, it's Frankfurt and Sporting. Conference, no English, it's Royal Antwerp and Michelin. The problem is, the top 4 will be Champions League. FA Cup, I believe, I don't remember. They get something. So, what we're hoping for is one of the top 4 or that area, one of the big 6, basically one of the big 6, to win the FA Cup. And it will be one of the big 6 to win the FA Cup, as the FA Cup will be contested between Manchester United, who knocked us out, and Liverpool, which is absolutely fine. So, theoretically, I'm trying to maths this. If we get that full 65 points, it gives us the best opportunity of getting something in terms of Europe. If we fuck it up, if we drop points in these last 3 games, we're kissing Europe goodbye. We're saying sayonara to Europe. What I have noticed while rambling on is that we can't drop out of the top half. So whatever happens, we'll finish top half, which is phenomenal. Great first season. But there's still stakes on the line for us, and I'm hungry. Alright. Chelsea denied by a late Roberts equaliser. Chelsea were denied by Roberts' dramatic equaliser, which helped Hartlepool United to a 2-2 draw. Spurs defeated Fulham 3-1. Did not ask. Fulham relegate. Okay, that sounds really mean, but congratulations to Spurs. Fulham relegated to the EFL Championship. Fulham have been relegated. Fans looked on in disbelief as the players trudged from the pitch and playing in the EFL Championship next season. Team of the week. Ethan Roberts has to be in there. Well, he's not. Okay, cool. It's rigged. There's no Chelsea players either, I suppose. Hartlepool need more fight against Villa. Did we lose to Aston Villa? 3-0! Oh, fuck off. Surely they weren't bottom at this point. Like, they might have been mid-table or something. When did we play Villa? The bottom of the league. We lost 3-0 to Villa. Right, it was the start of October. They might have been anywhere at that point, genuinely. I'm not actually as mad now, I suppose. I'm still a little bit upset that we lost to them last time, but it's the way she goes, unfortunately. I can't complain about it too much. Everton beat Liverpool, which makes me happy. Hartlepool United, whatever, share spoils with Chelsea. Hartlepool United fans will be we're disappointed to not have won the second encounter with Chelsea after beating them the first time the teams met earlier in the year, I should say. God, man. I can't read anyway, but alcohol makes it worse. Point apiece for Chelsea and Hartlepool. Hartlepool United and Chelsea had to settle for a draw in this league encounter. Neither team was happy about dropping 2 points, but neither had the cutting edge to break through and claim a victory. Right, up next on the list of victims is Aston Villa. Whether they'll be a victim team is irrelevant because we're going to win. I want to keep the Bull Chavez. That's not what I want at all, actually. I want to keep the Bull Ibrahim partnership going. But I think against Aston Villa, I could probably slack off and let Chavez have a game. We're not going all the way down to Contreras, which is actually unfair on Contreras because he was quite good when he played. But it's just been such a long period of good teams to come up against that I've not really let go of the gas, so to speak. Roberts stays on after that last performance. I don't care. Sorry, Shabs. Shabs kind of a bench spot. Fuck it. Blanchard Rodriguez is not going to happen. You know what? We haven't tried it in a while. I don't know why we're doing it, but I suppose it's because it's Aston Villa. And I also said I wanted to try this, didn't I? So we're going to do this. Risky business. Paletti is not going to be on that side. It's going to be Shabalala. Let's see what happens when when the shoe is on the other foot, so to speak. Why not try it now against last place? I know they beat us 3-0 earlier in the season, but that was earlier in the season. They're last now. They're relegated. They're gone. They're kaput. They're not playing for anything. There's some big games here today, and I don't know how I missed them, but there will be some big occasions being had here. Manchester Derby at Old Trafford as Manchester United host Manchester City, and Newcastle versus Chelsea. And I'm pulling for Newcastle in that one to slow Chelsea down. And if we beat Aston Villa, it would help us a lot if they were to beat Chelsea. Nielsen in between the sticks, Moffat and Gomez as the fullbacks, Chavez and Ibrahim as the centre-backs. It's mad that Ibrahim's just a main starter now, but he's been so good. It's rude not to. It's really rude. I shouldn't drop Bull, really, but at the same time, he's slightly tired. CDM / centre mid for Diop, Cochrane centre mid / Cam, Roberts off the left. Yeah, you're seeing that. In 7 years we haven't tried this. Maybe we've missed a trick. Chabalala off the right. That's not going to help us at all, but I don't really want to have Paletti start off the right, to be honest. I like him on the left. Carpenter, Rodriguez up top with Rodriguez, captain in the side. A strike partnership we haven't tried in goodness knows how long because Blanchard actually can put the ball in the back of the net. And you know what? Fuck it, innit? You know what I'm saying? Is it? It is. Carlson gets a bench spot. So the fourth game of today, Hartlepool United versus Aston Villa at Victoria Park. It should, keyword should, be a win. But we are Hartlepool. We could get fucking sliced open and battered. So I guess we'll see. Two chances, I suppose. Let's compose now. I don't know what we're not composed, to be honest, but maybe because we've got 1 point out of our last 9. But again, it can only go up from here. We've played the pricks. We have played the difficult teams. Now we're playing the not pricks and teams potentially we can get results over. In fact, actually, I'll probably put it in a more harsh way. Teams that if we don't get results over, I'll be pissed. They've got Region in 2029 at right back. I'm not professional, or 2028, whatever year it is. I'm not professional, but not only is... Oh, wait, what? My apologies. They announced it the wrong way around. Region is at left back, but I still won't be using him there at this point. Region I do like, and he's been solid at United in the game time he's had, but would be using him at this point. See what we can do. Right, at Victoria Park then. Hopefully a win. Early foul from Corcoran, just getting stuck in, mate. Oh, balls to the ball. Oh my, fuck off. No, fuck off. Not just fuck off. I thought they just scored in a minute and a half, and I was ready to launch my controller. Gomez fell over trying to make a tackle, bruv. That's the levels we got. Sorry if I'm muting my mic a lot. I'm burping, and I don't want to have that over the airwaves, so to speak. Well, I wouldn't care, but I don't want to have it on the stream. It also takes it off of Gomez. You know what? I'm not even trusting these fullbacks right now, apart from maybe Moffat. Maybe should have given Oriana another shout here today, actually, because it is Aston Villa, but Oriana was a big part of that second goal that Chelsea got, leaving Ousmane Dembele unmarked, but then it is Ousmane Dembele. I have passed it. Can you fucking register it? I know we're the worst team defensively in the league. Shut the fuck up. Fight these bloody statisticians at this point. Rodriguez into Carpenter. Ball across. Ethan Roberts. Don't give a fuck, mate. Don't give a fuck if I'm fucking sweating against 20th place. Ethan Roberts. Immediate impact off the left wing, despite not being on the left wing when he scored or really doing anything. It was a tap-in, wasn't it? But maybe that's the key to the success. He's got better shooting than he does passing. Do we want to keep going with this? Because if we do, we'll have to change the development plan back. I guess, for now, we will keep trying it. There's no reason to not. We're not against the big teams now. Ethan Roberts, only 5 goals this season, but 2 of them have been in the last 2 games, and he was our best player by a country mile against Chelsea, so maybe washed, maybe not. Rodriguez, good win back. Carpenter, Roberts. Oh, he's at the post. It was only a second for the Welsh Wizard, and maybe this is what we should have done a long time ago. Probably, to be honest. I'm an idiot, so it might have been the fucking secret that we need to do. But legit, seems a bit lively on that side as well. He's lively on the right as well, but good tackle, Gomez. Diop, you fucking oaf. I did all the hard work that we did there. It's great play from 20th place, by the way, that tiki-taka did about. Was I not here with my... I always check this, and it was always like an inch off, but was I not there with Gomez? Right. That looked like it went through his foot. I just watched it too fast, and it actually does go around Gomez, but despite that, we've conceded to 20th place, and I'm getting... It's tiki-taka. It's tiki-taka football from a team already down. The team's coming straight back up, surely. I don't know how they've been relegated, quite frankly. I don't know who scored it either. Was it Riley? O'Reilly? I think I know. Somebody scored, alright? They're back heeling it, back and forth. They're last. They're a championship side. I don't know why there was Mark and O'Reilly. That's a different matter. We'll have to fucking cut one of the defenders' fucking dreadlocks off. Neither of them have dreadlocks, but if they did, they'd be getting cut off. Unai Emery successfully get Villa relegated, and he's celebrating it. 1-1. What we do, though, is that we can't defend. And even when we can defend, out of nowhere, they'll just fucking tiki-taka it despite being relegated. First goal of the season for O'Reilly. Shock. Every player scores their first goals of the season against me. Good ball through by Moffat. Roberts. Inside. One more. Ah! The idea was right, the execution was poor. The interception them as well by them. Rodriguez. Ref? I can't keep saying ref for just nothing, but maybe one day they'll give it to me. Diop. Carpenter. Okay. offside? He's not offside, is he? For a moment, for a brief moment. Carpenter's got a knock. That's useful. The one time I don't start Blanchard, Carpenter's got a knock. Why is my defence so far forward? It's not a tactic I've got on. Oh, man. Well, if we don't beat Aston Villa, then we don't deserve Europe, I think, is the probable conclusion I draw from this. Cochrane, where are you going? I need you here. I don't understand first touches. Oh my god, no. Someone's going to have to tell me how to stay sane. I don't have it in me. I don't have it in me to keep my faculties in check. What the fuck is the point in having a goalkeeper if he's a cunt? It's a great ball through. Tried to close it down with Ibrahim. He gets the shot off anyway. Nielsen could just hold that. Or at least put it in any other direction besides Dieng. And I've tried to come across to save it, but we're losing to the bottom of the league. And a lot of occurrences on the way up to the Premier League. I'll blame rebound goals. I'll blame stupid shit like that. But in this Premier League season, it has not been anywhere near as prominent in terms of rebound goals. But when it's something like that, what the fuck can I do? My keeper has just saved it straight into the path of their striker. And I bring Chavez across and he falls over the cunt. Oh, mate. Can't wait till the season's over. I know there's going to be another season to come at least, or well, at least another two. We're not going to get Champions League. But what I don't understand is this game. And I don't understand it in FIFA or EFC 24 either. Goalkeepers are actively worse. It's right. I don't understand how this has not got to its target. It's the most direct pass I've played in a while. Right, Roberts to Carpenter. I guess it's a really good interception. Well done, Aston Villa player. Tell you now, Nielsen, if you don't save that, Duncan's getting subbed on, and I mean that. They're last place. Why are they fucking fighting? Chelsea paid him off, I bet you, to fucking sabotage us. Or whoever's in that race, one of them clubs. Probably most like Chelsea would be the most likely candidate, to be honest. Alright, go Moffat. It's your birthday. Roberts gets there to Patrice. Oh my god, why has the pass gone that far? I panicked and should have shot, I know, I'm aware. That's fine. Cochrane. Even their goalkeeper's good. Roberts, oh what the fuck. Cochrane. Right, he's locked off with Cochrane. Cool. You know what, Cochrane's the player there, it's just locked off of him. I should have shot with Roberts off the counter and just hoped, but at the same time, I don't know where my defence is. Let's just check his tactics here, boys, because I'm confused. Instructions. Normal interceptions. How do I do it? Moffat. Stick to position. Chavez. Stick to position. Ibrahim, stick to position. And Gomez, stick to position. Why are they wandering off like they're attackers and leaving Nielsen to do everything? The problem is, Nielsen's made so many clangers, but what I know for the rest of this game is he's going to make so many good saves that they'll be forgotten. Giovanni Lo Celso to cross it in for Aston Villa. Ball away, hopefully. Success. Cochrane, Roberts. And he could do this all by himself. Nearly had, well, he did have to. Horvath closed it down to near post. Roberts is... I can't believe Roberts has gone from maybe on his way out because he's not got the numbers to our only source of a goal. Diop! Oh, you cunt! Go on, Malik. Bang it in. Oh. Do you know, sometimes I should probably just leave it where it is, except that Diop's goal line, header's been goal line cleared, and not aim for Rodriguez, I think. I probably could have just passed it off to the number 9, but he would have missed as well, so. Also, if Aston Villa are 20th, why are they playing like this? It's another question we've got for the cause. Or worth launching it. Moffat might win this. Except he didn't move in front of his man, so he didn't win it. He rim blocks it. I'm gonna be honest, wholeheartedly expecting that just bounce to them and they'd score 3. Carpenter, could you release the ball when I press the button to release the ball? Maybe Villa wasn't the best team to try fucking changes on, because apparently they're not like a 20th place team. I've pressed to clear it, but that's okay. Do you know what? It's magnificent. I can't be fucking bothered. It's Aston Villa. I need a minute. Back in a sec, guys. I don't understand. I can put up good fights against European candidates like Chelsea, and then suddenly I'm playing against Aston Villa, who are rock bottom and shit, and yet they're beating me 3-1. I'm not having it from this video game, man. I'm not having it. What's the fucking point in playing this? It's all script. It's all written down. Pre-fucking decided outcomes. They're last place. And they're playing like fucking the top 4 side. Can I just have my defence in line for once? One more time when my player doesn't pass it when I press the A button, and I will set fire to the rain. Fucking Malik Diop, man. Didn't even shoot. Didn't even shoot. Would have gone Rosette anyway, but didn't even shoot. Please, Rodriguez. Why have you taken it on your right? I have moved you physically with my stick so you switch onto your left foot. And you've just ignored it. You've just fucking point blank said, nah. I'm not really sure what to say. I don't understand. They were against 20th place, and they're playing better than some of the top teams. And of course Chelsea are winning when I need them to lose. I'm not getting a Europe spot, boys. It was fun while it lasted. 1-0 to Norwich over Bournemouth. 1-0 between Man United and Man City in the Manchester Derby. 1-0 to Chelsea over Newcastle, and Leeds drawing 0-0 with Liverpool. We are 3-1 down, and I'm ready to drink bleach, to be quite honest with you. It's not like we haven't tried either. We just haven't succeeded. 59 to 41 in terms of possession. 9 shots to 8. 3 expected goals to 4. Well, 4 to 3. They've got 4 and we've got 3, haven't we? So, just kind of curious what the save... I don't usually check it at the break, but what kind of save ratio are we saying here? Save 3, conceded 3. And for their goalkeeper, who 20th place... 5 and 4, and he's 74 rated. Yeah, right, cool, understood. My 9 ratings higher, concedes a lot more. Ah, right, cool. We just right. Can we? Is there any way we could just restart the second half? How has this pass even been? I don't know how it's bounced. Whatever. Whatever. Moffat wins it back, deservedly as well, because we didn't deserve to lose it off a fucking load of shite. I don't know how much more patience I have. They can just fucking Fred for my defence. Ibrahim. You've been one of my good players. Don't start pissing me off now. And nobody attacks. I don't know how we're near the top scoring teams in the league when we haven't scored in what feels like forever. I know we have scored in this game physically, and we scored twice last game, but it just feels like the attack is dead. I'm going to be completely dead ass. First of all, that was for Cochrane. I completely forgot I had Shabalala on the game, on the pitch. He's going to pass it in. He's going to score probably. I'm not playing that. I'm not playing it. I'm not playing it. I'm not playing it. It can fuck off. It can just quite frankly fuck off. It's not happening. It's been a while since I've done it. I'm not doing it. I'm not playing this video game. I don't have the patience for it. I don't have the fucking point for it. Like, what's the ideas behind it? They are 20th place. They are bottom of the league. They are the most awful team in the league. And they're destroying me. What is the point? If I wanted to play the fucking lottery, I'd go and buy tickets. I don't want to play these last two games. I don't want to play them. I can't be right, I'm going to go through this fucking squad. And I'm going to transfer list everyone. And we're going to see who makes it through the purge. Because they're pissing me off, every single fucking one of them. This kid here, meant to be the fucking world's best. One of the world's best. I have not seen him score in years, it feels like. What's up, Jordan? I'm on the verge. I'm not on the verge. I'm in a meltdown. I'm having a fucking mental breakdown with this stupid fucking team, to be honest with you, mate. But welcome to the stream anyway. Blanchard is the only shining light in attack, and even he's been fucking dulled today. Wilson, I can understand it a little bit because of the injury, but he's just fucking shit now. Rodriguez, I want to keep him on to the end. And I really do. And I really like him. But he's fucking wank. He hasn't scored in about 10 days. In real life, by the way, in terms of episode. I suppose I've not done episode about two. I guess, when was the last... Is there a way you can check? I suppose if I go back through the episode, I could probably figure it out. I'm not doing that. Carpenter, he's been alright. Been a bit dodgy the past couple of games, but... Off the bench, nearly done as much as Rodriguez. Hobbs, he's on and off. The rest of the team's on and off. There's no point in me covering the rest, is there? I don't want to play anymore. We have a negative goal difference, which is phenomenal. Absolutely incredible, that. Europe's off. I don't know if it had still been on in the first place, but it is most certainly off now. Have I won today? No, I haven't. I haven't won today, and that's all. We have 1 point out of 12. It's been fantastic, really. On a different level today. So basically, we kicked off 2 big losses. Liverpool 4-0 loss. They were better than us. Man City 3-0 loss. A bit more contentious because we should have had maybe a goal or two out of that. It was equal stats, really. Chelsea we drew, thank God we drew. And Aston Villa, by the way, let's just have a look. Let's have a gander at the Aston Villa team, who are where are they in the league? Well, they're 19th now because they beat me, but they were bottom of the league. They're in a relegation scrap, and by relegation scrap I mean they're already down. They've been relegated, and they turned into just the fucking best team in the world. It has been, I think I've only ever jumped to result twice in this whole 7-season stretch. There is only so much bullshit you can take in this game before you just want to claw your eyes out. Nicholas Nielsen isn't getting a spot for the rest of the season either. He's done my fucking... I actually started Logan Duncan for these last 2 games, and I don't care if I concede 12. Nicholas Nielsen's on the verge of getting booted up the fucking rear end, man. He has been a disaster today. Right, yeah, cool. You can have your fucking... Whatever you say, you can have it. Don't care. Nicholas Nielsen's not... I'm giving Duncan the last 2 games. A, as a send-off, and B, as maybe a trial, to be honest with you. This kid today Three of those goals, or I think two, maybe I thought it was it two or three. Either way, at least more than one of those goals from Aston Villa, rebound goals, because Nielsen just saves it into their fucking path. And that was what happened with the fourth goal. That's why I jumped to result. It also what happened with the second goal, I'm pretty sure. Um, I can't be fucked, man. I don't know if it would have mattered me taking this on a different day when I've not had beer, but at the same time, this team is in the pits. This team is below the pits. I really want to sell some of these big names off, but the reason I'm not doing is because I know they'll just fucking come back to haunt us somewhere else. Rodriguez, I don't know why he can't score in a brothel at the moment. Is there something wrong with his development plan? Am I messing something up there? Is that the issue? What, like, he's got 98 finishing, 99 attack position, 99 shot power. He's got 99 pace, or 95 pace, but 99 sprint speed, 91 acceleration. He barely moves. He's like a tripod at the moment. You try and move him, he's stuck in concrete, man. Roberts, I want to slew him, but he's actually been our best player today, despite not doing much. It hasn't taken a lot, because we've conceded a whole fucking... How many goals now? In 4 games, we conceded a whole 13 goals. So... The only centre-back I actually want to keep at the moment is Ibrahim. And that's saying something when your lowest rated centre-back is the only one that's actually putting in the work. Longgrove's coming along well. Maybe we'll give these guys some fucking runs out next year because goodness knows this current crop makes me want to put a bullet through my head. Prince Ibrahim, he's not... I don't know if he'll even break 80. I don't think he will. I doubt he will. He's the best centre-back in his squad by a long shot. It's not even close at the moment. Chavez was alright against City, even though we lost 3-0. Bull was actually quite good against Chelsea. I don't even know who to start. What I do know is we've gone from potential top 4 to not getting any Europe. And as much... the thing is, and I'm probably rambling here at this point, I will get to the next game in a moment. I'm not even mad about not getting Europe. I'm not even that mad about it, because the whole point of this season was to get mid-table. We've done that. We're staying up. We're top half. We'll finish top half, which was the aim at the start of the season. What I'm mad about is the amount of goals this game gives to the fucking AI. So let's look at this, because I've conceded an unhuman amount of goals, and I'm aware of that. 78 goals. I can guarantee you at least 25 of them, and that's a big number, at least 25 of them are fucking dubious goals that either shouldn't stand, shouldn't have even happened, or are rebound goals. At least 25. And I reckon said dubious goals will probably cost us about 10 points along the way. Maybe not as many as that, but... I'll need to fucking have a mental breakdown somewhere. I don't understand how you defend in this game successfully, because I defend and I get the ball, moments later I've lost it and it's in the back of my net. I'll make a tackle and moments later it's in the back of the net. I don't know what's happened. Either that or I'll tackle, it'll bounce back to them, or even better, my favourite one, I'll tackle and not get it. I don't want to play these last 2 games because I just know that I'm going to fucking lose my shit. If I lose to Norwich, by the way, I might just hand in my notice. Might hand in the P45, honestly. I think what we need, and I may do a little bit of this after we finish this season, and we'll go into the next season, maybe do some spring cleaning to end the episode today. What we need is to decide who is going to make it and who is going to break it, because we do not need a bunch of fucking idiots, 11 headless chickens running around the pitch. And I'm ready to be cutthroat with some of these performances today. It was a make or break episode. Were we going to make it to an unfamiliar destination, or were we going to break our fucking backs trying to get there? It's just... It's mind-boggling how fucking shit this team is. It makes me want to rip my hair out. Affiliate, yeah. No, I can't get the average viewers. It's irritating, but it's what it is. Once these guys come back from loan, we'll look at potentials and all that and figure out what we want to do. Anyway, I'm going to get on these next games and hopefully get some kind of result. West Brom's Tulloch has been named the player of the FA Cup. Liverpool beat Man United in the FA Cup final. It would have mattered if we wanted Europe, but we don't now. When I say we don't want Europe, we can't get it. More thrills to come as Norwich meet Hartlepool. Let me guess, 6-5 victory or something. 3-2. I mean, we won it, so I suppose it's not too bad. We're all hoping for a game as exciting as the one last time. Last time these teams met in the league. Last week saw Hartlepool United see off Norwich City 3-2 in their following encounter. And I guess it's going to be something similar here. We've nothing to play for, so I don't know what to tell you. We fucked up. And when I say we fucked up, the game has fucked us up. Season 1 underway and the pattern emerged, and it was something of a shock to see Aston Villa emerge as winners in their league clash against Hartlepool United. Game off with a compelling spectacle, and Aston Villa fans stayed behind well after their final whistle to give the team a standing ovation. I highly doubt that they stayed behind to give their team a standing ovation, considering they're already relegated. I think they're probably just happy to have some kind of result. I don't know what the game's going to say here. I know that fraudulent Shebala should be sent back to South Africa. Oh, trust me, he's on the list. He's on the list to be put in a coma. We'll underestimate Norwich City. Well, every other team's battering us today, so Norwich can take their fucking shot. I mean, realistically, we've done what we needed to do. But we're going to be thinking about what could have been. Guessing they'll put up more fight. Oh, they'll probably beat us, mate, honestly. Where we're going. Thoughts on me putting my head in a blender? I'm in trouble now. I mean, I'd like to make it look like we tried. But don't get me wrong. As much as we could have had it, I'm a little bit upset. But it's more the video game than the actual bottling. Which I can't really say it's a bottling, to be honest, because it was exceeding expectations. Wonder if the Premier League title's been decided yet. It hasn't. City could steal it yet from Newcastle. That could be an interesting end. Arsenal still in the conversation as well, just about. Top 4 race isn't over. It is for us, but there's other clubs in there that can still make it. Right. Hartlepool versus Norwich. I don't really know what I'm doing is I'm getting this fucking cunt out for the rest of the season. He's pissed me off. And we'll give Duncan some send-off games. Oriana wanted the game. Cochrane wanted the game. Rodriguez is banned. Oh, you know what? Actually, Rodriguez, you could probably score against Norwich, surely. The only shining light was Roberts actually somehow did work, or somewhat did work on that left-hand side, but I think I'm going to keep him on the right. I think I'm going to keep him on the right. Contreras, you could have a step out. You're probably got enough for this season. Put Bull alongside you. It doesn't really matter who you put in defence. They're like a sheet of paper. They'll just get played straight through. Pelletier as well. Maybe his send-off as well. I'm not really sure what we're going to do with the wing spots yet. Anyway, next game against Norwich at Carrow Road. Duncan in goal. Oriana and Flores as the fullbacks. Bull and Contreras as the centre-backs. Diop CDM / centre-mid. Cochrane centre-mid / cam. Pelletier left wing. Roberts right wing. Blanchard and Rodriguez up front. Rodriguez captain in the side. And I don't know how a 91 rated player has only scored 11 this whole season, man. But he has. It's not bad, I suppose, for a first season in the Premier League. But one, not all of them have come to Premier League. And two, we've got a good enough team to challenge for more than what we've done this year. We're just going to have to make big moves and think big plans. Right. Might as well press play match, I suppose. Don't really want to. Like 2 or 3 episodes ago, we were a top 4 race. The schedule hasn't helped at all, just for reference. We've had difficult team after difficult team after difficult team. And then, when we play against the easy teams, the game will just engineer it that we fucking don't win. We have a team good enough for at least conference. I know, it's mental to me. It's absolutely mental to me. I will never understand the Aston Villa game. What I do understand is that we won't be playing them next year. They're down in the Championship, so that's not a worry. But that's that game. That's the second time, like I said, that I've actually jumped to fucking result. There is twice I think I've jumped to result. One was when I think it was like League 1 or League 2. We were like 6-1 down or whatever at half time or something like that. I don't remember exactly the circumstances around it, but I do know that I jumped to result one time on the way up. That is the second time and the last time I'll do it, hopefully. But there's only so much bullshit this game can dish out, hopefully, right? I've had my rant, I've calmed down somewhat until Norwich score probably. Take a big swig of the old beverage and we'll try and get back on the horse here. I mean, ultimately we've done what the board wanted, which was mid-table. But I can't help but think that we've let ourselves down a little bit in the rundown here. Rodriguez, if you don't score against Norwich, honestly, his contract might be on the line. If he doesn't score past Norwich, we might cash in on that 250 mil. There wouldn't be a better time to cash in on Rodriguez. He hasn't scored in about 10 games. And he's worth 250 mil. It's quite obvious I should cash in on that. But I want a man who started at this club to end at this club, and that's the only reason it's keeping the loyalty. He's the only reason it's keeping him about right now. Don't get me wrong. Loyalty might not be enough. Flores to Diop. He does this. I've got to give him credit where credit's due. He does assist a lot. But in terms of goal scoring, we want a lot more from him. Please, Blanchard. Oh, good save, actually, to be fair. Closed down the angle quite quickly. Oh, my God. Oh, I thought I tackled with Diop. I guess I didn't. Good interception by Bull. Pelletier. Blanchard. Please, Rodriguez. Please. End the drought. I don't believe it with this man. It's like he's trying to piss me off. It's like he's trying to do my head in. I think it was 7-1. They had scored 3 rebound goals or something. I think I read that already. Maybe I did. Maybe I didn't at this point. I'm beyond questioning it. The fact that I have to jump to result because there's so many rebound goals just shows how fucking much of a state this game is in. I never get rebound goals, or at least they're very rare. Bull should win that header. Come to Oriana at least. At least we got it in our possession. So I'm not even bothered about the result. If we lose to Norwich, we lose to Norwich. I just want Rodriguez to score, man. Or do something. Sell that man. I might have to, honestly. With the amount of money he's worth, apparently according to the game. I think what I'm thinking initially out the gate, and it depends on his next 2 games if he changes my mind. We give him till the end of the transfer window. We'll give him a couple of games that start next season, see what he's able to do. If he doesn't do anything spectacular in those games, he goes. And I will cash in on 250 million. That being said, I don't want to do it. I really don't. Offside? Oh, probably not. Who knew? Who knew? I must have switched offsides off by accident. Pelletier, Blanchard, Rodriguez. Even if you're setting up something, even if you're doing something. Oh, you fucking cunt. Even when I try and assist with the boy, the guy who then takes a shot hits the bar. Roberts is in my good books for a little bit because he's actually had some good performances, but the books will get wiped quickly if everything goes wrong here. Blanchard. Chavez. It's not Chavez, it's Contreras. I nearly forgot that I put Contreras on the fucking pitch. Here he is, look. The JCB. It's actually a fucking prank at this point, man. He's not allowed to score. He's physically not allowed. We should be out. Okay, we can't wait for the AI to score a shooting goal. Or LM. What's LM? I just assumed AI there. I get what your point is. They're going to score first. And I know that, but you just never know. Cochran, Rodriguez, you're on, right? He's scored, but it's offside. I don't know if I can quite be fucked. The one time the Peruvian Prince has put the ball in the back of the net. It's offside. That's when you score, Rodriguez, is it, you fucking donut, man? Pelletier, Blanchard, please. Please. Now it's onside, it's saved. Do you know what? Norwich can beat me 4-1 if they want, as long as the 1 is from this man. I've got nothing to play for, I've got nothing to lose to try and fucking get this guy a goal. Blanchard. All the way back post to... I don't even fucking know who the target was there. I think it was bloody... I still don't know. We'll never know. Might have been fucking one of the... I don't know. You know what? He's assisted. Jack Cochran might be one of the ones that goes to. I don't want him to, but I can't just hold on to people because I like them. We need a good squad next year for the Europe push. If we... I'm going to say this now, and I'm going to say this here. You can clip this if you want. If we don't get top 4 next year, I'm handing in my P45. Because there's no point. Don't want your mad mate, they're cooking right now. They're cooking now, yes, but have you seen the opposition? I could cook against Norwich. But I just need... We need to have a big think next year, a big rethink on some of these players. There's some that I know definitely on the outs. And one person that isn't on the outs, or shouldn't be on the outs, but is for a bigger purpose. Apparently Cochran's found his shooting boots. Cochran's just realised that he can actually put the ball in the back of the net. Somebody can. I think he's the top scorer for the episode. Pelletier, a good player as well, by the way. Making a good case for himself, sticking around potentially for another season. Two 2-0. Need that. Need this. So if Norwich go, come back and win this, by the way. Throwing hands at this game. I would say Duncan's doing a good job, but I don't actually think they've had a shot yet. Roberts to Cochran. Rodriguez tried to jump over a ball that was intended for him. That's my striker. I can't. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I genuinely. There's got to be some kind of fucking voodoo on this shit, man. How was that not ended the drought, man? I can't believe this game. I don't know. Paletti's not going back either, but that's a different matter. It's just. There's only so much patience I can have. They're going to score, aren't they? Oh no, not. Contreras got in the way. Nice job, Rafa. Some of these players are getting their send-off games for the record because I can't play for anything anymore. Some of them are just getting game time. I don't know, actually. I don't know what my next plan was there. Rodriguez. Oriana. Oriana? I'm going to be honest with you. I 100% saw Oriana's name and panicked, thinking about shooting with him. Whatever, we're 2-0 up. Comfort for a bit. Till it gets to 2-all out of nowhere. 2 rebound goals. Excited for it personally. I just kept running, didn't I? Good tackle, Contreras. Oriana. Pelletier. Oriana out wide again. Inside, Blanchard. Cochrane. Could have the hat-trick. Could have the hat-trick. D up. Good tackle by Roberts. Will get to keep the ball. Yeah. Nice. Very rare. Enjoy this. Blanchard. Cochrane. I swear this kid does nothing all season and then comes out and just scores random hat-tricks. He'll do nothing for ages and he'll either score a banger or he'll score a hat-trick, and there is no in between with Jack Cochrane, I swear to God. He'll either do nothing or do everything. And there is no in between. I can't remember exactly how many players I've scored hat-tricks with in this save, but I know Jack Cochrane's got 2 now, and I'm pretty sure they're both within the Prem. One of them might have been in the Championship, I don't remember, but I know he's got 2 for definite. I have to go check the archives at some point. That's going to be a project one time after the fucking hell. Take all day. Why is it slid with... It slid with Moffat even though... Or Oriana, even though I was not Oriana. Ref, that's half-time. Oh, you're going to let them have a chance, are you? Of course you are. Silly me. I forget what game I'm playing here. That's half-time. Thank you. Fucking hell. Just fuck all for the year and then scores a casual first half hat-trick. Legit, what the fuck? I'll never understand FIFA. They're highlighting Blanchard. I don't understand it. But you know what? That actually cheers me up a bit. And we get to play Norwich next year as well, which makes me even happier. These are results that are on the grounds for anyone interested. Newcastle leading Wolves 1-0, one step closer to that Premier League title, it looks like. Although Manchester City leading Brighton 1-0 and Arsenal leading Bournemouth 1-0 as well. They're still within range. Although, of course, if Newcastle win, Arsenal can't do it. Nottingham Forest drawing 1-0 with Everton. Fulham drawing 1-0 with Leeds. And then Chelsea will play Villa later on in the day. Or another day. I don't know when it falls. Don't care either. Dominated Norwich here. 61% to 39 turns of possession. 12 shots to 2. 3.9 expected goals for 0.4. Jack Cochrane hat-trick. What is the point in this game? I might as well just put Jack Cochrane up front, innit? And again, we've been down 3-0 and won a game, so we could be up 3-0 and lose. I'm not writing that possibility off. I am absolutely shocked as to how I've not ended up with the ball there. Not surprised, just shocked. Good save by Duncan, equal to it. Thought I had it closed down, but they shot through anyway. They were like, fucking, yeah, did you? Go on, Paulette's make the run. Oh, it's not quite towards Rodriguez. That might have been the moment. Cochrane picks it up. He's apparently having a day of his life. Rodriguez does not change direction when I move the stick to go to the right. Okay. Contreras, good cover. Always a reliable defender for Contreras, but I think he's probably reached the end of the road, realistically. Want to make that next step. Why have I done that? He's tiny. Cochrane. Rodriguez. I've tried to force it a little bit more now because it's 3-0, but it's still not coming off for the poor Peruvian Prince. That's not a foul. The guy's just a bitch. That's a foul. That's not a foul. Okay, cool. Alright, please, I beg. Oh my god, it's about damn time. The relief. I don't know why I struggled to say relief there, but finally, the number 9 has found the back of the net. I don't know when the last time he scored was. You can check through the archives if you're interested, but it has to be at least 2 episodes ago, potentially 3 episodes ago at this point. Carlos Rodriguez has scored past you. You might as well fold your club, boys. Can't switch my centre back since they tried to run through. Thank you. It only took a couple of seconds after I asked for it, but at least did it. That was for Cochrane. Okay. There's only so much you can do, I guess. I mean, I'm just saying honest, I don't know how Norwich have stayed up. Changes. I should probably make some changes as well. Rodriguez can stay on now, got a goal. Well, I had a couple of beers. I don't know why I'm slurring so much. So fuck it, Wilson. You have a run as well. What career mode does to a man. Alcohol. Wilson and Hobbs on. We're going to have a serious dialogue about Wilson, because as much as I want to keep him, I might have to just let him go in it. Or maybe demote him to a backup. I'm happy to demote him out of the starting 11. That might be my compromise, Loki. I don't want to sell Wilson. I probably won't, to be honest, as it is my team, but... Fucking hell, the cunt nearly putting his own net. Take a corner, though. Still selling me shite. He's got to go. I'll give him the transfer window at the start of next season, and if he fucking doesn't pop off at the start of the season, then he's off. He's notoriously bad at the start of the season as well, so it's going to be a real test of a striker. Well, I mean, we've been fucking destroying these guys. And you know what? Honestly, Aston Villa are going down and Norwich are staying up. So next season, we might actually even do better. Also, how has this Norwich side stayed up and that Aston Villa side that pattered me gone down? Oh, ref. Should mention as well, Contreras has his first game in fucking months, and he's been absolutely brilliant. I do want to reiterate that it's Norwich. We might have to have a dialogue about Contreras just sticking around as well. Michael Wilkinson coming off for Gabriel Sara. Wish I could pack these guys in 7-1 or 8-1 or whatever it was we lost them in the championship, but I'm at this point, I'm just happy with the victory, if we can get it. Go on, Logan. As much as I'd like to keep Logan Duncan as well, I think this... honestly, he shouldn't have even been part of the Premier League squad, really. Realistically, for being at 100%, there is absolutely no shot that Logan Duncan should have made it this far. But I'm happy he has. I'm happy he got a season in the Premier League, even if it was limited game time. I mean, Wilson just got fouled there and the game just said, alright, cool. And what? Contreras and Bull should be sold as well, low-key. Contreras, as much as I do like him, probably is on the outs. Bull, I'm still undecided on him at the moment. Because he had such a good start to the season, and he had a good game against Chelsea, which kind of... I mean, he has the ability to be good. He has everything he needs. He just... I think he's... I don't know. I mean, I'm obviously not the best at defending, so maybe I fucked him over a little bit too, but... There's been occasions. Do you know what? The game really wanted Norwich to have a goal, so it's fair enough. We've been dominating them all game, and then suddenly they have a good about 20 minutes, a good 20, 25 minutes of attacking pressure out of nowhere. They've done nothing all game and gone and just decided to shoot, shoot, shoot. The game wanted them to have a goal. And you know what? Take a consolation with you, lads, honestly. That's fine. Moffat should be sold for $1 million. Nah, Moffat's going nowhere. If we do bring in Sutherland, which is the main aim of the next transfer window, I don't care that we've not got Europe, I'm bringing him back. Moffat will drop to the bench anyway. Good save. Wilson tried it. Yep. Ball chart. That was for Wilson, but slightly too much power on that. We're going to have 90 minutes of football without conceding. Of course not. We could have every single fucking advantage. And at one point, the AI will just get one measly shot, and it'll be in the back of our net. We're just not allowed clean sheets. And I know I'm bad at defending, but there's got to be a level where, alright, I've done well at defending, and I should be able to keep a clean sheet. Maybe it's just me being shit, you know. But at the same time, when the headers go the wrong way, it's not helpful either. Also, it didn't lock D up onto it, but that's a different matter. Oh, good save by De Ridder. I was trying to knock that across the Hobbs. Where are my centre-backs going? Excuse me. Go on, Rafa. Good tackle there. Rafael Gomez for the record, not Contreras. Just getting confused. 5 additional minutes. Alright, go for Hobbs then. I mean, maybe not. Bit too much power on the old lob there for Bob. But also I got fouled, so I'd like a penalty, please. Shoots over the bar. You know what? He knows we've won. He's like, I don't want to score anymore, it'd be mean. I don't want you to fucking... Your eyes might be deceiving you, ladies and gentlemen. Rodriguez has scored twice in a match. Your eyes might be deceiving you, but Carlos Rodriguez has put the ball in the back of the net more than once. This might shock you, but it has happened. Oh, still injury time to play. I put the controller down. How much? What's the injury time? 5 minutes. Ref, blow the shagging whistle. There we go. Well, on one hand, it's Norwich. On the other hand, we have got a brilliant performance there. Jack Cochrane out of nowhere takes the match ball home. Rodriguez has found his shooting boots to a degree. There's a lot to take out of that game, to be honest. But I'm very happy we're going to have at least one win to end the season and one win to end the stream today. 54 to 46 in terms of possession, 18 shots to 9 and 5.4 expected goals to 2.1 in favour of ourselves. Absolutely deserved it all day long. Great performance as well from Logan Duncan, I can't lie. Only like one in, which isn't too bad. Better than what fucking twat Nielsen's been doing. Man of the match goes to Rodriguez. May this be the start of a renaissance for him. Brace and the goal. Or brace and the goal. Well, brace of goals, I guess. And an assist as well for Rodriguez. 9.1. 2 assists for Blanchard and 8.6. He's still performing. Hat-trick out of nowhere for Jack Cochrane. And an assist as well for Pelletier and an 8.3. That dialogue's going to have to be re-explored at some point as well. Contreras solid at the back today. And just because you're putting in good performances, I don't know if I can save you at this club. I think we need to be really, to go for that Europe push next year. We're going to have to just be mean, I think. Flores did well. Ball did quite well as well. Logan Duncan, 8 shots, 7 saves, 1 conceded. Some lower rated players as well, but I'm not really arsed, to be honest, because we won 5-1, so the ratings can suck themselves, quite frankly. Man of the match for them, if you can pick one, was Arthur Vermeeren, 7.2. De Ridder, Noam De Ridder in the Norwich net, 14 shots, 9 saves, 5 conceded. Bali Mumba with an assist, 7 rated, with Josh Maya getting the goal, 6.9. These are the rest of the ratings for Norwich. How have they not gone down? Like, they're not bad, but they should have been relegated, hadn't they, really? Anyway, let's watch that Rodriguez goal back. The first time he scored in what feels like years. Ball is in net from Carlos. Enjoy it. Drink it in. It won't keep him at the club for definite, but it helps his case. We also have to have a dialogue about who's going to captain the team next year, because as much as I want it to be Rodriguez, I don't know how much justice he's done to the armband recently. And then obviously the coup de grace. Great ball through by Hobbs and a beautiful chip by Rodriguez. I want to keep him, but we're going to need a lot more next year, fella. If you're going to be the man we put the faith in, you're going to need to pop off. A post-match interview then. City, Arsenal, Newcastle all win. And with Newcastle winning, that puts the title down to a 2-horse race. 5-1 victory. Jack Cochrane, for whatever reason, pulling that hat-trick from the middle of nowhere. I don't remember the last time he was on the score sheet. I don't get it. Don't know why you were so mad, actually. They're playing so well right now. Oh, they're fantastic, yeah. 1 win in fuck knows how many games. A 4-0 loss to Liverpool and a 3-0 loss to Man City, along with a 4-1 loss to an already relegated Aston Villa, is all forgotten because we beat Norwich 5-1. Well, I'll be happy when this season's over. I might do something incredibly rare at the start of next episode. Instead of playing the highlights for the preseason matches, I might play the preseason matches. I'm genuinely debating whether to play the preseason matches just to see what we need to do in the transfer window, because it's the biggest next season is going to be the biggest season, because we ain't getting Europe this season unless there's a collapse that I have not known about. And of course, there is not. The only collapse we've had is us. 8th place in the maiden season in the Premier League, I'll take it, but you just have to think what could have been. What could have happened at this team? Definitely an issue is the defending. We've actually somehow conceded more than we've scored. That will be addressed. Don't you fucking worry. In terms of scoring, yes, we've scored. Yes, we've scored quite a few. But for a lot of the season, most of the goals came off a post-ACL Duncan Wilson. Thankfully, Blanchard found his shooting boots last episode, and Rodriguez seems to have found them that game. But for a lot of the season, the goals came from Wilson. And as much as I like Wilson, he shouldn't be our main output, should he? Carpenter, he's good. Is he starting material? I just don't know. I do like him, but I do like the strikers we've got too. Barlow coming back will be a breath of fresh air, I tell you now. So will Thomas Bishop, just to see what they're able to do off the wings. Lindgren has gone up 10, which means he's going to be something surely at some point. We'll loan him out again next year. Right. Let's get this over and done with. Let's finish off the season. Hopefully with a win. But let's just wrap up the season, get it all done, and move on to the next one. Obviously, I'll have to do the whole massive season recap as well, which is always fun to do. I enjoy doing that, honestly, so I'm not even going to lie. Quite fun to do that. And then we'll go through this bunch of cunts, and we'll decide what we're doing with them. Right. Up next and up last, then. Nottingham Forest. The team that came up with us automatically, I believe, last season. And they're not going down. We're not going down. None of the 3 newly promoted teams are going down. Interesting to note that. Cochrane hits hat-trick and Hartlepool win. Turns up out of nowhere to bag 3. He scored a thrilling hat-trick to overwhelm woeful Norwich City and Hartlepool United's 5-1 win. Assist leader is now Blanchard, apparently 15 assists, 16 goals. I think I've got good faith in him, but just more consistency, please, fella. This week's top 11. Carlos Rodriguez is the only Hartlepool player to make it in. Mate, he was missing sitters left, right, and centre. And because he scored that brace, he makes it. You know what? I'm here for it. Hartlepool hoping to overturn Nottingham Forest. What was the result last time around? Wait, we lost to Forest. Hartlepool United manager Shabalala will be hoping to get the better of Nottingham Forest in today's encounter after going down to a narrow defeat the last time the teams met. We lost to Forest. We've been tipped for a Denmark job. I don't even remember. Oh, we did get the offer for that, didn't I? I just ignored it. When the fuck did we lose to Forest? There's been a collapse, mate. We're the collapse. Oh, absolutely, but I'm just hoping our team might have fucked up too. But then again, Europe was always overachieving, so it's not the end of the world. Where is Forest? Did I just scroll past him like a moron? I think I did. Start of November, apparently lost 2-1, so where she goes. Right. Final game of the season. Some send-offs will be had here. Nothing to play for. Speaking of send-offs, they're starting Jean-Paul Sarr on the opposing side. Could do with somebody like him right now. Realistically. Duncan in. We'll just start. I mean, if I'm not sending them off, we'll just keep him on. Gomez is probably going to go, so we'll put Gomez in. Bull and Chavez, fuck it, we'll try them at the back for one last time of season. Whether they're staying will be discussed. I think we're going to keep them both, but I just don't know what role they're going to play. Two left-footed centre-backs probably doesn't work together. I think we need a right-footed centre-back, and that's probably going to be Ibrahim or someone we sign in. And then probably drop one of these to the bench. Diop, he's sticking around, obviously. Cochrane, I'm honestly not sure about. We'll give him a rest of this game, though, actually. Shabalala, I think you've had plenty of chance. If there's anything you can do on your last day to salvage it, give it your all. Pelletier probably goes just because of the influx of wingers. But I won't forget that he's putting a hell of a shift for us. And I am aware that it probably should be Wilson that goes instead. But Pelletier's hit his potential. Wilson's still got room to grow. And then Carpenter will give him one last run out on the pitch alongside Rodriguez. And that will be our team to end season 7. Took me a second there to remember what we're on. I know Cochrane scored a hat-trick last game, but that was just an anomaly, so he's going on the reserves. In fact, actually, no, he's not going on reserves, because we're going to keep Hobbs around. We'll put Cochrane on the bench. And then, right, okay, so this is the team we're going to roll with. For the final game of the season, we're going to finish 8th. We can drop to 9th if we lose this, because of goal difference, and if Wolves win. But we can't drop out of top half. And as much... I've said it a million times this episode, but I'll say it one more time. As much as Europe was that it could have been the end destination, I'm overall happy with the journey. We were nowhere near a relegation scrap, and that's what really matters, I think. Duncan in between the sticks. Moffat, Gomez as a fullback. Chavez and Bull as the centre-backs. Diop CDM / centre-mid. Maresca centre-mid / cam. Pelletier off the left. Shabalala off the right. Carpenter Rodriguez up top. Some send-offs here, and some last chances for some as well as we head into next season. So I guess we'll see. The final games are all here. Bournemouth, Leicester, Arsenal, West Ham, Aston Villa, Liverpool, Brighton, Chelsea, Everton, Manchester City, Leeds, Norwich, Manchester United, Wolves, Newcastle, Fulham, Spurs, Brentford as well. So Newcastle could still lose the title. If they lose to Fulham and Man City win, Man City can still swipe the title from the Magpies, but that's not really what I give a shit about. I just want to see this season out and then figure out what we're doing next year. But ladies and gentlemen, that is the final team, final game coming up now. Hope you guys are going to enjoy this match. Let's get into it. I don't want to try to outro it. What the fuck am I doing there? We've still got a game to play and a lot to do. Forgot I was muted. The more you know. But anyway, as I was saying, Rodriguez was not the person that was on the picture there. 3 in his last 3. But Jean-Paul Sarr, big up the former man. 3 goals in his last 3 games. I don't want to rule out a return. But I probably will rule out a return. He's only 74 rated. The one thing I do know is that we are going to try our absolute damnedest in every way to engineer one return to this club next season at the start of it. And I know I said I wanted to be in Europe for him to make the move. I've lost interest in that. We're going to go for it, and we're going to see what he says. The main target next year, we know who it is. But obviously, a couple of places need reviewing. First of all, the fullbacks, I think, definitely. Moffat's good, and good isn't good enough to be going for a top 4 battle, and we know who we want there, and we're going to pull out everything to get him. That sounds really weird, but you get what I mean. We're going to put a lot of money on that deal. Right back, either one or both could be departing. I know the initial target, but if I can find somebody better, we'll make that move for somebody better. Midfield I'm fine with. Diop especially. I know he's had a bit of clanger on occasions, but Majority of the time, he's been good. I'm happy with Diop continuing in that spot. The other midfield spot we're going to have a discussion about. I don't really want any of those three, to be honest, at the moment. Maresca, Hobbs, or Cochrane starting. I'd like them involved, but I don't want them all to be the main man, so we might have to break the bank there as well. Strikers, we've got the ratings, we've got the quality, we just need the performances. Blanchard needs a consistency, and Rodriguez just needs to fucking wake up. Left wing as well is a spot that needs a bit of TLC, unless Bishop comes back and is a hero. Sarr nearly scoring against the former club. I have to keep an eye on him. Sarr and Duncan have had many games together, but a game against each other nearly results in the goal for Jean-Paul Sarr early on. As I was saying, left wing absolutely needs some TLC, depending on what Bishop can do. It might just be Bishop. And then right wing, Roberts will remain, probably. Most likely. He's not been... I mean, the stats haven't backed him up. He's been creative, but he's just not got the stats to back it up. On the alternate route, we could cash in and get Messi's regen. So we'll keep our options open. Also located the Ronaldo regen. He's at Sevilla. So if we did need another striker option, he's there. But I think in terms, what it really is defence, possibly a goalkeeper. I'd like to promote from within with Higgins and give him a bit of time. Nielsen, I do trust him the majority of the time, but these recent games he's not been great. Maybe he's just played too much and needs a rest. Fair enough, if that's the case. There's a lot of thinking to go into this. And I'm wondering, what is the correct move? Who's he? I'm going to be honest with you. Half the time when I play these passes over, I know who I want it to go to. I'm aware of who I'm aiming it at. But the game just sometimes decides to just fuck it off somewhere completely different. And it's fucking irritating sometimes, quite frankly. Pelletier. Rodriguez in the back stick. Oh, right. Nah, lad, you should be scoring that. I'm sorry. But it's a bit lucky to get to you as well at the same time. I know I say Wilson's always my favourite player, but the one player I'll defend to the death is Rodriguez. And he will... I mean, there's nothing... Maybe, I wouldn't say nothing, but not a lot that would convince me to sell him. Even if he's playing like ass. Because he's a very good contributor in terms of assists. Take the goal kick there. Duncan Wilson, or not Duncan Wilson, I've got him on the fucking brain. Logan Duncan's putting in a good little goalkeeping performance here. He will still be going, but at least he's giving us something on the way out. Right. Again, I'm not really arsed about the result here either. We can't go up and we can't really go down. 8th is probably where we finish, which is honestly fine. It could be better, obviously, but again, it could be worse. I'm a little upset that we had so much time in the top 4 only to do this, but the thing is, next year we'll come back stronger, innit? We'll come back stronger, we'll come back better. We'll get the recruits in, we'll get them on the go. We'll maybe have a returning hero to come back with as well. It's the only way is up, really, isn't it? Really, let's be real. It's the first Premier League season as well. It's a foul, by the way. Pelletier. It's the first Premier League season for Hartlepool. And if you're telling any other newly promoted side to get 8th, there's not a lot of teams that could do it. So I'll take the majority of the season. I'll take with a dub. It's just what could have been. I don't know where my options are. I've absolutely shut that up because every single one of my options has just run off. Chavez has received it though, saved it. I'm so used to passing it off the free kick, I just insta-passed it, and there was nobody there. Oh, the shooting boots are back on. The shooting boots are back on now, by the way. The shooting boots are here. Carlos Rodriguez might have just... It's too little too late. But if he starts scoring now, he might be able to take it into next year. 1-0 Hartlepool at the City ground. Is it the City ground? It might be at our ground. Genuinely don't know. You're in love with Duncan Wilson like I am with Fred. I mean, let's be real. If we're being 100%, if Duncan Wilson hadn't had that ACL injury, he absolutely would have been the starter winger all the way through, and he would have been a boss. The ACL injury slowed him down, slowed his potential down. I still want to succeed, but I will sell him if necessary. There was one point where I wouldn't have sold him, and that was the point before the ACL injury. But now, I'll listen to offers. It'll be a big offer I have to take, but I'm listening to offers. And it also depends on his potential tag next year. If he's back to exciting prospect, then I won't be listening to any offers. So I'm not clear. Also, I don't know how I'll get exciting prospect because he's scoring about 3 months. And he's not got many assists either. But if somehow his potential tag goes back up again, there might still be a chance of salvaging the boy. Carpenter, Rodriguez. Oh, it's not Rodriguez, it's Shabalala! He's put the ball in the back of the net. The final game he actually can do it, he's gone and done it. Musanguli Shabalala. You fucking prick. When I'm starting to talk about who I'm thinking of getting rid of and who hasn't really performed this season, that's when you step up and bag your first goal in Hartlepool colours. It's taken all bloody season, and that's when you do it. 1 goal in 18 matches. It's not like he's not had the fucking opportunity. This game's a fucking piece of shit, and it knows it. Pelletier, Rodriguez, Maresca, Chabalala. You know what, fucking Chabalala, cook, mate. Cook. I don't know if he'll be here next year, but just cook now. I'm wondering if we just send Chabalala out on loan next year. Because I don't really want... Again, I don't really want to sell him. Maybe the Shabalala in the Champions League final doesn't have to be the fucking objective. I'd like it because of who the manager is. But it doesn't have to be all and all. But he's actually scored a physical football goal. I'm confused. And I'm also aroused. There's Rodriguez. The Rodriguez of this season, anyway. You're right, after the Villa loss when everyone hit their primes. They fucking... apparently, they needed it. And I appreciate it, lads. I appreciate you fucking stepping up. But you're about 17 games too late. But if we continue this to next season, you know what? We'll allow it if you can continue this on next season. It really depends on the schedule. I think what really happened is we beat Man United on the first day and it got to our fucking heads. There's a lot of speculation around this team as to should we have got Europe? Probably. But it's not the end of the world. We'll do it next year. Maresca. No, I don't like... It's not that I don't like the midfielders that we have got, like Maresca, Hobbs and the like, and Cochrane, of course. It's just, a lot of the time, they're invisible. They're non-existent. I don't remember they're on the pitch sometimes. Oh, man. Well, Rodriguez is back again. Also got a goal from Shabalala, which might have actually upended the earth, but at least it's a goal from Shabalala. Sub a random youth Shabalala on the last minute with the game won, and technically Shabalala did play the final. Yeah, you're not wrong. It's a way of going around it. Taking a look around the grounds, and how's the title race gone? Newcastle being held by Fulham at the moment, but it would still be enough to win the title. They are 3 points clear of City. They'd have to lose. I don't remember the goal difference though. Arsenal drawing 1-1 with West Ham. Bournemouth losing 1-0 to Leicester. Spurs beating Brentford 2-1. Manchester United drawing 1-1 with Wolves. Newcastle drawing 1-1 with Fulham. Leeds United drawing 0-0 with Norwich. Everton beating Manchester City, so, I mean, they're not going to win the title at the moment anyway, because Everton are just deciding, I'm going to fucking stop them. Brighton drawing 1-1 with Chelsea, and Aston Villa holding Liverpool 0-0 at the moment at Villa Park in their last Premier League game. Thank God. Fuck them off. Just bin them all off. I don't know how we're winning, then I realised we're the home side. 59-41 in terms of possession, 8 shots to 6, 3.3 expected goals to 1.4. We deserve to win and then don't we? I thought we were the other side for a second. Alright, last 45 minutes of the maiden Premier League season for Hartlepool United. Come Monday or Tuesday, whenever I can stream it, we're going to go all over again. Maybe even Sunday, if I've got fuck all to do. Rescue drills it straight at Edgar Badia. I don't know what he expected. Most likely the next episode will be Monday, Tuesday, that area, but really, if I'm not busy on Sunday, if I've got fuck all to do, I've got less than fuck all to do, maybe we'll do a season 8 opener then, I don't know. Pelletier towards Bull, out the way only as far as Carpenter. Maresca off the edge of the area. He's flapped at it, but it's a good save. Maresca just, I don't want to sound mean to Maresca, but he just seems like he's there. He's just not, it doesn't do much, he's just there. He'll sometimes have good performances, but a lot of the time he's just there. You know what, we'll take it back. Yeah, take it back, take it back. Yeah, ref, take it back. Thank you. I said do it after this episode, to be honest. This stream went well. Oh, phenomenal. You know what? We've actually saved it with these 2 games, but it's too little too late for the Europe race. We actually, if we brought this Hartlepool team to the other games, I don't think we would have got top 5. I'm going to have to calculate it at the end. Top 5, top 4. What? Right. Few things wrong with this. Fair play, Sar. Good goal, mate. Couple things wrong with this. First of all, I've got my player in the way. And then it's just decided to go back to him. Second of all, I've rushed my keeper out, and he's just stood there. Third of all, I might be wrong here, but we're going to take a little VAR on this. Did it go through my player's foot? Not really arse at this point because it's the last game of the season. And fair play to Jean-Paul Sarr for scoring, but I feel like it's gone for Bull's foot here. Have I fucked up the camera angle again? Alright. There we go. There's the fucking initial touch from Mr. William Bull. That touch is shit. Knocks it through my foot. Right. You know what? There we go. So, in reality, Bull's blocked that. In any reality, it will bounce in a different direction, right? It bounces in a different direction. But in FIFA, it just goes straight for his foot. And fair play, Sar, for scoring against his former club. If you celebrate, I will castrate you. Yeah, you go back into that ball. You go. On you go. Yeah, a little high five. No celebrations. Good, good, good. Respect there from Jean-Paul Sarr. But it has gone through my defender's foot, lucky, so I don't know really how much that's a goal. Also, Duncan's a fucking moron. We knew that already, but he's given me evidence there. Oh, he does have a clean sheet this season, though, because he got a clean sheet against Norwich. I'm not blaming Bull for that one. He done well initially, and the ball goes for his foot when he tries to make a second interception, so... I'm happy to keep Bull in the squad. Whether he starts, I'm not sure yet. Good save, Badia, man. That could have been 3. Reska ball in. Cunt. By cunt, I mean cunt. Carpenter. If I say cunt too many times, this video won't be allowed on YouTube, by the way, but I've said it so many times. Reska. No good save. Respect him for not celebrating. Remember that one guy who used to play here that went mental when he scored on us? Sar would never. Yeah, Nezovic. But Sar's more of a fucking G. He's more of a nice guy. Nezovic is just a prick. There's no way he's getting back in this club. A, because I don't really want him, first of all, and B, because I just feel like it gives it more of a challenge, you know. Rodriguez, I love you and everything, mate, and you've got some of my faith back. Not a lot, but you've scored 3 in the past 2. But your I think I've got a better first touch than what Carlos Rodriguez has. Alright. Sit near post by Duncan. I think it was Mighton who took shot. I don't know or care. Changes. Carlson's getting some minutes. He's not in the minutes of forever. You get the last 30 minutes of the season. Contreras comes on to get some minutes and possibly his last appearance. Anyone else? I guess Flores might be going. He can wang on. And then Cochran as well. And Wilson. We're making all our changes apart from Oriana. There you go. Everyone comes on. 5 changes, boys. Look at all these. Oh, are they gonna? Oh, there you go. Look. Oh, a list of changes. Just because it's our last game and some of them might have last appearances here. Headed away by Chavez, and we're going to get it clear. Rodriguez was meant to pass it to Cochran, but he forgot the fucking manual, apparently, to pass. Shot at Duncan is held well. I want Sar to succeed, but at Forest, I don't know if he's going to. Wilson. You have that, you can't. You have that as well, you can't. Chavez is just like he's just like a big battering ram, isn't he? Come on then, you fucker. He's stuck himself in. Oh, no. Right, you know what? Sometimes the brain doesn't work, and sometimes... You know what? Season's over anyway, isn't it? Who cares? If this was for anything, then I'd probably take it a lot more seriously. But because we're playing for literally nothing, we couldn't be playing for any less. They can fucking have it. Duncan should be doing better, but... A lot of things should have gone better this season. Might have equalised this for Forest after we were 2 up, but who's counting, you know? We conceded 80 goals in our fucking first season and then finished 8th, so like... This club is just a mindfuck and I love it sometimes. On the flip side, I can't wait to end this stream because I'm going to go to sleep, bro. I'm tired. Not even that late. Moffat's just launched himself off the pitch trying to get off Sar now. Who's going to be our last Premier League goal scorer? Is it going to be fucking Shabalala? No, it's not! It's going to be Duncan Wilson! Oh, for crying out loud, man. This game makes it so easy. Duncan Wilson just come off the bench after Pelletier has done nothing this game. And he bags to give us the lead. (3-2). Will it be? I don't remember who scored. I think our. Hold on. Was our first? Jordan, you can check this if you want. I'll check it after this match if you don't want to. Was our first Premier League goal scored by Duncan Wilson? I'll check this myself. I'll VR it myself if you don't want to, but I'm kind of curious at this point. Who was our first Prem goal against, and who will our last one be against? This, who are? Oh no, I knew it was against. It was against Man United, but who scored it? If it was Wilson to score the first and Wilson to score the last, that's mad. I'll obviously still try to score a fourth, but especially if they equalise. They put it over the bar. Jean-Paul Sarr, good play from him, mate. Respect to Sarr. Good goal. Respect for not celebrating as well. On comes Sam Surridge. Why he's still in the Premier League 7 seasons in. And how Nottingham Forest have survived with him still being in their team. I honestly thought deserves a medal. Good tackle by Perez. How long have I been streaming for? 3:35, and we still got a bit to go yet. It's gonna be 4.5, maybe. Definitely be the longest episode of the career mode. Jack bloody Cochrane. You're telling me you could score a fucking hat-trick against Norwich and then just fall over your own feet against Forest? Oh no, don't. There's no need. There's actually no need though. Good block there, Contreras. Carlson trying to find the ball through. Carlson's. I feel like I've done Carlson dirty. He's not really had anywhere near enough chance to prove himself. Rodriguez will make it 4 just to seal the deal. That'll do it. We're having limbs about being forced in the final day. That's fine. That's okay. While we're having limbs, I'm going to go check who scored our fucking first Premier League goal, because it might have been Rodriguez as well. Let's go have a gander. Let's go have a little VAR on this. Oh shit, hold on, I'm trying to check something. Why is that taking... Right, hold on. It was Rodriguez to score our first goal. It was Carlos bloody Rodriguez to score... Yeah, just trying to check. I would check as well, I didn't know if you were checking. Carlos Rodriguez scores their first goal of the season. And Carlos Rodriguez may score the last goal of the season. It's poetic, really, when you think about how shit he's been in between that time. But he might have signed off on his top deal there. What I'm thinking is to continue with monitoring him heading into a new season. And if he plays like shit, yeah, we'll get him gone. But towards the end of this season, well, the last 2 games anyway, he's back to what we know and love, although it is Forest and Norwich who we've played. And those 2 teams were in the Championship last year along with us. So it's kind of like, is it worth? Will Cochrane get last? Oh, Cochrane could have stolen the fucking mood from Rodriguez there. Just the wrong side of the post from the number 8 as we enter 6 minutes of added time. Rodriguez could score the first. Rodriguez could score the last. But in between, he hasn't really scored that many. Moffat is just leapt there, by the way. You see that leaping. Wilson to Carlson. Rodriguez. Oh, just the wrong side of the post. Could have been a hattie. Could have been a hattie for Carlos today. It felt like it. Well, I say it felt like it looked like it bounced off the keeper's glove there, but I think it just bounced off the floor. Before we go and do the review of everything, by the way, I'm gonna have to take a toilet break because I need the toilet. That's about all there is to it. Fuming that Wilson bagged on the last day of the season. Oh, Carlson. See, with Carlson, I've not really given him enough time, so jury's out on him. I might just loan him again. Wilson. If you're fuming that he bagged once. If you're fuming that he bagged once, Jordan. I don't want to tell you what's just happened. What's up, Jez Mark? Welcome to the stream, mate. We're just about to finish this Premier League season with Hartlepool. Not the greatest end that we would have wanted, but it's not a bad end in the end. Duncan Wilson adds another. And we might have started this season or continued, but the season might have got bottled a little bit But we end on a high. 10 goals in our last 2 games. 5 past Norwich. 5 past Nottingham Forest. Carlos Rodriguez scoring the first goal of the season. Duncan Wilson scoring the last. Where's the ref got this extra time from? Here's Wilson, his FPL. He lost to a 5-2 win against John Paul Sarr's employers. Fair play to Sarr for putting one past us. He's finally done it, to be fair, and he might do it again next year. Who knows? Glad you bottled European competition. Oh, mate. A good win to end, I would say, a good season, but it could have been a whole lot better. 50-50 in terms of possession, 17 shots to 13, 6.2 expected goals to 2.5. So the win was deserved. Taking a look at the game. Oh my god, he came off the bench and got back of the match. Oh, Christ almighty. If anyone ever got an award for turning up late, it's Duncan fucking Wilson. Oh, if there was... I mean, I guess if there was 2 awards, it'd be Wilson and Rodriguez, innit? Chavez putting in a man-mountain of a performance at the back as well. Don't let it get past you. Moffat doing well as well. A brace from Rodriguez at 7.8. Carlson came off the bench and got 2 assists. Just keep an eye on it because we might still keep him around, honestly. In his limited time on the pitch, he's had a few contributions, Jesper Carlson. Sanguli Shabalala scored his first and potentially only goal for Hartlepool United. And then Joshua Pelletier, 7.5 and an assist. I should say Shabalala and Carlson also getting 7.5s, man. Man of the match goes to Ramiro Enrique on their side of things with an assist and an 8.4 from the striker. Bianconi doing well, but not well enough. Jean-Paul Sarr getting a goal on 7.8. Maita with the other goal on 7.8 as well. Their goalkeeper, Edgar Badia, 11 shots, 6 saves, 5 conceded. You could see where we had to shoot to score. And then for us, it was Logan Duncan and probably his send-off with 9 shots, 7 saves, 2 conceded. And thus brings the end to the Premier League season. There was a limbs goal, so we'll have to watch it. Fuck knows why it was a limbs goal, but here you go. Victoria Park goes into rapturous applause as we get the 3 points on the final day. But ultimately, it wasn't a limbs moment whatsoever. Sometimes some of these players just need to fucking calm down. Especially in situations like this. Post-match interview then. There's the results. Newcastle end up winning, so they will be Premier League champions regardless. We'll take a full look at everything in a minute. After this pre-match interview, I'm going to have to go to the toilet. So I will be back in a couple of minutes as quick as I can. Great win and a great performance from Wilson. You're down right off the bench, mate. Maybe that's what he needs to be utilised next year. Maybe we need to bring in a top-tier left winger and utilise Wilson off the bench. Maybe that's the move. I think Nottingham Forest never will match you because they're shit. Stop talking about Wilson for fuck's sake. Up against Nottingham Forest again. We beat them this time. We lost to them earlier in the season, to be fair. We respect it. At Hartlepool United, we pride ourselves on the resilience. And we done's it, boys. We done's it. Now, if you want to stick around, we're going to be doing a summary of this season, and we're going to maybe make some decisions on what's happening next season as well. But right now, I'm going to have to go to the toilet, so I will return momentarily. Right, we return and we will cover this season in its entirety, a little overview, and then we'll figure out next year what the move is. Turns out if you threaten them and their ability to feed their family, they start to play well. Well, maybe need more of that next year. Youth player unsettled. Is everyone just upset or something? What? I was going to call them up at the end of the season and loan them out, but I guess if they want up now, they can come up now. I forgot who it was. There was White House, who were going to sell on. There was Kamalo, who I think we're going to sell on as well. I guess it's anyone 18, right? Low wanted to go. I'm pretty sure I I saw French. And there was one other, but I don't remember who it is because there was 5 of them. Shabalala, of course. Yeah. He'll get sold as well. And tournament prize money. We get a good amount of dollar for doing well in the Premier League. You know what? Debut season, 8th place. We'll take that. We won't get all of that prize money because the board will fucking take some, but we might get a good sum of it next year. So let's put these guys on the transfer list before I forget. As it depends on potential. Well, I say depend on potential. They're all below 60, so I can't check the potential. Fuck, I'll just move them on. At this point, I'm only doing youth academy stuff to objectives. Being real. French doesn't even have a potential tag when I do check him, so that's the way it goes. That's the way it be. Right, taking a look then at the standings. This is how the Premier League ends for Season 1. The defensive ability is a shambles. But we finished on the top screen, at least. We finished in 8th place. Which, for maiden season, behind the Big 6 in Newcastle, we're the best team after those 7. We're the best team after the Big 7. I can't complain about that, I think. I think that's... We could have had Europe, yeah, but I'll take that fully, wholeheartedly. It could have been a lot worse. But then again, it could have been a lot better, so it's kind of... Sometimes it's bittersweet, but sometimes you just got to accept what you got in it. So taking a look at the leaderboard then at the Premier League season. 79 points was enough to win the Premier League season, which is a bit mad. But Newcastle do get the league here this season. Manchester City finish in 2nd place. Arsenal and Liverpool complete those Champions League spots. Newcastle on 79. Man City and Arsenal on 73 apiece, with 69 lol for Liverpool. So just a couple of wins when we lost would have done it. But it's the way it goes. We could have had 73 points by the end of today's episode and finished in the top 4. But it's the way it be. We couldn't do it. But we know next year we're going to give it even more of a go. That's all that matters, really. Chelsea 5th, they'll get the Europa League. Manchester United will get the conference spot, which is still paying. But I guess at the end of the day, they won the Champions League last year. Don't be fucking greedy in it. So Spurs 7th, Hartlepool 8th, which will... It's good, but it could have been better in it. 9th for Wolves, 10th for Leicester as they complete the top half. 11th, Nottingham Forest, 12th, Everton, 13th, Brentford, 14th, Brighton, 15th, West Ham, 16th, Bournemouth, 17th, Norwich. All the newly promoted teams stay up this year. The 3 relegated teams, you know them already. Leeds United, Fulham, and Aston Villa. I didn't know which order they'd be in, but Fulham actually end up bottom. Aston Villa end up 2nd from bottom after beating us. So fair play to not being last, you cunts. And then Leeds, 18th place, which I'm happy that Leeds go down, you know? You know what I'm saying? I think they won the final day as well, which would have kept them up if they were better for the rest of the season. They beat Norwich, of all teams. That could have been a relegation fucking battle. Or a relegation 6-point or whatever. Would have decided. I know what I'm on about. Anyway, FA Cup then. Liverpool won that 2-1 over Manchester United. We were knocked out in the 4th round replay by Manchester United, which I think is a good run. The board wanted quarterfinals, but let's not take the piss. We're not quite there yet. We drew them in the first leg. We honestly could have beaten them if it hadn't been for that late equaliser that they got. And then it was a replay where we lost, unfortunately. And they got it all the way to the finals before losing to the Pool. In the Carabao Cup, we did shit. I don't really want to cover this, to be honest, but Man City beat Wolves on penalties 4-3 in that comp. What did we do? Wait, was it round 2? Oh my god. Anyway, we got knocked out in the second round to Plymouth, 1-0. It was a very rotated team we had, but that's no fucking excuse, because it's Plymouth. It's fine. It's not the end of the world. What do we call it? Pre-season tournament didn't do well because playable highlights. Next year, though, season 8, all brand new. We're going to be playing the fucking matches because I want to see what this team has before we try and go for an assault on the top 4. All right. Super Cup was won by Manchester United. They were the Champions League winners. They beat Europa League winners Fenerbahce 3-0. Champions League was won by nobody yet because it hasn't happened. Oh, I'll check these in a minute. Hold on, let me just simulate a bit further. Kaya Shabalala transfer offer from Kiej or Miej. I don't want to say that in case I say it wrong. But MKS Mej. We're gonna try and push 700k, get that profit in. You know what I'm saying, G. All right, 500. You know what I'm saying? We'll go for 630 in it. Yeah, they know what they want, and we're giving it to them. To be fair, these guys have good potential. They're not gonna be what we need for next year, really. And loading them out won't change that. Realistically, at this point, most of the excuse the fuck out of you. Fair enough. Didn't want the wage. At this point, it's just the youth academy is just to do the objectives, and maybe Hansen could come up because he actually looks quite good, and Nkosi as well. In fact, Nkosi, we'll get him on the goal now. Not that Nkosi, he sucks. We'll try and find a loan employer for Mr. Other Nkosi that I just called up. Under Nkosi. We know he's an exciting prospect, so we'll not quit the save, please. Sim a bit further. Might as well sim all the way through. Wales international management offer. Who else is offered? We've got Denmark and who? I don't even know who that nation is. I don't know who that nation. Who is that nation? Why does it not say? Oh, Iceland. It'd be good if I could read. And Costy's happy to be up. Wiles is happy to be up. Just hate to tell him that he's going to be gone very soon. Anyway. So let's check the European competitions and then we'll go through all the leagues because I like doing it and it's my career mode. Champions League was won by Borussia Dortmund in the final 2-1 over Sevilla. You want to know their road to the final? Tough shit. I'm joking. They came second in their group. In round of 16, they defeated PSG. Fair play. In the round of quarterfinals, they defeated Porto. Not fair play. Because Porto are quite easy to beat. They beat Roma in the semi-finals, and then they won the Champions League. It's a weird Champions League that you expect bigger teams to be in there, but no, didn't happen. And then in the Europa League, this is how the standings look. Eintracht Frankfurt defeating Sporting 2-1 in that. Yeah, that's a weird final. That's Sevilla and Dortmund, but who won? Frankfurt, wasn't it? I don't want to look at Sporting. Frankfurt got the dub there. Came second in their group behind Fiorentina. In the preliminary round, they defeated Shakhtar 5-2 on aggregate. They then defeated LASK on penalties. Following that in the quarterfinals, they defeated Manchester United. That's pain. Man United in the Europa League after... I've just realised something, and I don't want to check this. Man United got knocked out of the group stages, didn't they, after they won the Champions League last year? I don't want to check that. We'll check in a second, though, because it'd be funny. I want to see who's in the group. They beat Benfica, and then they beat Sporting in the final. So, what group did Man United have where they get knocked out? What was their group? You know what? I can kind of see it, to be honest. Monaco might have a good team at this point. They've got Bayern in there as well. But Man United, you just won the Champions League. You couldn't defend it out of the group stages. Right. Conference League is won by Midtjylland on penalties, which means, excuse me. Antwerp lost. And because Antwerp lost, Sutherland will not be happy. Sutherland will be looking for a way out because they lost. Alright? We can make this come together, I promise. Anyway, Midtjylland won that. So take a look at their group route. What was their route to the final? They topped their group undefeated, which, as you can expect, it's not a difficult group, although Hibs going through is a bit mad. They got knocked out of the preliminary round, though. Anyway, Midtjylland beat Young Boys 4-3 on aggregate. They then defeated Trabzonspor on penalties, beat Leipzig on aggregate as well, before defeating Antwerp on penalties as well. So, unless Antwerp have qualified for Europe again, Sutherland might be looking for a way out. And honestly, I'm going to sign him anyway regardless. So, the game can fuck itself. So let's go through all the bloody leagues. I love doing this. I don't know how everyone else feels about watching this, going through every single league, but I enjoy it, and it's my career mode, so we're doing it. The top four at the moment in Argentina is the only teams that have played. Gimnasia, Banfield, Defensa and Estudiantes in the top four. Bottom four, I guess, would be the teams that lost to them, but I don't know who they are, so we'll go on VAR that. Boca Juniors, Colon, Union, and Sarmiento are the bottom three there. In the Isuzu A-League in Australia, Adelaide United win. That is 4 points clear over Melbourne City in second place with Melbourne victory. Western Sydney Wanderers, Newcastle Jets and Macarthur FC getting some form of continental football. Bottom three, Central Coast, Perth Glory, Brisbane Roar. Österreich Football Bundesliga, or the Austrian Bundesliga, for anyone who doesn't speak... Is that German? Austrian? I don't really want to get it wrong. Salzburg go undefeated anyway and are 17 points clear to claim another Austrian Bundesliga with LASK in second place despite drawing more than they won. Wolfsberger, Rapid Vienna, Altach and Hartberg will get some kind of continental football, with the bottom three being Sturm Graz, Ried and Austria. In Austria, they come bottom. The Belgian League, Club Brugge top that. Oh my god, Royal Antwerp. We've got to bring the boy. We've got to bring the boy back, ain't we? Not only did they lose the conference finals, they came 8th. He's got to come back. I think that confirms it, doesn't it? Club Brugge top the league, 6 points clear. Genk, Ghent and Standard Liège get some kind of European football. Royal Antwerp at 8th. We're going to make the swoop. And I know it says they don't have enough players in this position. We'll make it happen. Kortrijk, Serang and Westerlo are the bottom three. Chinese Football Association Super League. Rongcheng win that. Goal difference over Tianjin JMT FC. It might even be over, to be honest. I don't know how many games they play, but that's the top four anyway. Shandong and Changchun involved in that top four. Continental football on there. I think they still have to play more games though, so it's not over yet for them. Meiju Haka, Dalian Pro and Zhejiang Pro, the bottom three. Danish Superliga. Midtjylland top that, 3 points clear of AGF. They will get some European football, but they already have it, don't they? Because they won the conference. Copenhagen, Brøndby, AB, and Randers getting some European football as well, with Odense, Lyngby, and Horsens in the bottom three. League 2, the Homestead, the back home. I forgot Sheffield Wednesday went down there, lol. Guess who forgot? Me. Accrington, top that and get back to League 1. Sheffield Wednesday, second place automatically, with Mansfield also getting the automatic spot. I love watching you, mate. Alright, relax, mate. Bradford didn't make playoffs. Fucking bottle bags. Bottle jobs. I don't want to call them bottle bags. But anyways, read down the League 2. The ones that will be going into the Conference League are the National League. I guess Conference League is a different thing now. Harrogate and Sutton would be relegated if there was a relegation system. Bradford, yeah, they've stank up the gaff. Rotherham win the League 1 by a singular goal to get back into the Championship. MK Dons also will go up with them, but be pissed that they lost out on the title by a goal. Peterborough, Coventry, Plymouth and Wigan will fight for playoffs. I don't know who will win that. I don't really care, to be completely honest with you. Salford becoming mainstays in League 1 post-Messi as well. You've got to respect it. Relegation zone is Oxford, Exeter, Cambridge and Colchester to go back down to League 2. In the Championship then, who will we be facing next year? That's the question. Southampton win it with a century of points. Didn't get our fucking record. Or maybe they did, I don't remember. What was our points? Something around that anyway. They didn't get a Bournemouth's record, and that's what really matters. Burnley second place. Crystal Palace, Middlesbrough, Swansea and Luton in the playoffs there. One of them will come up and we'll see next year who did. Continuing down the league, this is how the rest of it looks. And as we plunge further into the depths of the Championship, the relegation zone is QPR, Cardiff, and Derby. We knew that already because we checked on Luton earlier in the episode. In the league on Uber Eats, it is not PSG who win it. It is OGC Nice. That's very nice of them. 1 point clear of Monaco. Marseille, PSG, and Lyon get European football as well. I'm reading down the league. Hold on. Fucking hell, I looked away and you screaming in the mic made me shit my panties. Jordan. Oh, it was autocorrect. That took me off guard, man. Sorry. Shit your panties. Hey, anyway, relegation zone of the Liga de Paris. Stade Brestois, Saint Etienne, Bordeaux, and Paris FC. In the Ligue 2, it was. I can't stop thinking about it now. Metz win that, 9 points clear of Troyes, with Clermont-Foot and Angers as well in a chance for promotion. I don't know how the fuck it works. Unless they're all just promoted, to be honest. I don't know how it goes. I don't know French football that well. I should probably brush up on it. Stade Lavallois, Rodez, and Quevilly-Rouen, bottom three. Just sorry, I'm going to fucking clean my eyes. My ears are watering. Oh mate, looked away and he shat his panties. Leverkusen top the league in Germany, 5 points clear of Bayern Munich, Leipzig, Wolfsburg, Freiburg, and Dortmund will get some kind of European football. And as we continue to read down, Frankfurt will also be in Europe as well, by the way, because they won the Europa League, didn't they? So we'll not have a Champions League spot, if I remember correctly. With Nuremberg and Dusseldorf going back down, Bochum in the relegation playoff. And they will be against Holstein Kiel in that relegation playoff, with Köln and Mainz going automatically back up to the Bundesliga, Köln winning the league. As we continue to read down, Schalke unable to regain promotion to the first division of German football. Bottom three is Viktoria Köln, Karlsruhe, and SV Darmstadt, who will be in that relegation playoff against, you might be asking, Magdeburg is the answer. Behind Wiesbaden go up top with Erzgebirge away. Do not know if I got that right at all, and the game could suck itself because that's a stupid name. As you continue to read down, this is how the third league in Germany looks. The bottom three will be, I don't know, honestly, Beirut, Kaiserslautern, and Oldenburg. In the Hero Indian Super League, TK Mohan Bagan. I've read that completely wrong. That's fine. They won the league anyway. Don't need to talk about it too much. 8 points clear of Bengaluru, Kerala Blasters, and FC Goa in the top four, with Hyderabad, Jamshedpur, and Northeast United in the bottom three there. In Serie A, Napoli win the Serie A, 101 goals, 9 points clear of Roma. Torino in third, which is intriguing. They all seem to do good in career mode. I respect it. I respect it. Milan in fourth. Juventus and Fiorentina will get some kind of European football as well. And you might be asking, where is Inter? And the answer is 11th. What's interesting as well, and this is a fun note, Hellas Verona got the same goal difference as us. So that's all I'm saying. 83 scored, 81 conceded. A lot of teams in Italy is conceding a lot. Maybe it's the fucking new thing. Cremonese conceded 113. Udinese, Brescia, and Cremonese go down. It's mad as Udinese's going down. I didn't really clock too much. Serie B, won by Parma, and Poli will also go up as well. Lecce, Pisa, Palermo, Ascoli, Venezia, and Sampdoria will all be involved in a playoff kind of thing. I don't know how the fuck it works. Ternana still in 14th despite having that fucking Wonder Kid, and I'll show you the Wonder Kid I mean in a minute. After we've done all this. In fact, actually, I'll back out and show you and then come back in. Modena, Regina, and Südtirol in the bottom three. So hold on. Who's the kid they have? They have like Serrano, is it? He's like a striker. Is it Janis? No, it's this one. He's at Tonana. He could be right, guys. He could be a free agent, and he could be a hell of an option to have. Low key, do we do this? We'd be stupid not to, right? We'd be stupid not to bring a talent like this in. They haven't renewed his contract. Why don't we go and fucking grab him? We have to, I think. We have to. Should we just do it now? Why wait, innit? Serrano, in you come, mate. He's rejected Juventus and Bayern. Oh, you know where he really wants to come. You know where he really wants to come. Get him on that pre-contract deal. Crucial. Slight issue there, mate. Important. Crucial. Shit. Right, we're going to have to go for it. 5 years in comes Serrano. Yeah, we got to get it, mate. You're right. Current wage. Now we got to get this right. Okay, he's put the wage down. We don't. Wait, how do we... Sorry. How do we not have enough money? No, bear with me. How do we not have enough money? It works. How... I'm going to have to go check the finances, because I swear we had a lot of money. We've done it anyway. He's coming in next year. We could have just done this next year and not worried, but... Jean-Claude Serrano. Tonana didn't renew his contract. We'll take him on a free. Absolutely. It's an option to have. An incredible option to have as well. We'll have to move him to striker or put him on the right wing. I'm not sure yet. We'll have to figure it out when he comes here. But the question I have is, where the fuck are our finances? Because we have plenty of money. Explain. How did we nearly run out of money for that deal when we've got 138 million sat in the fucking bank? This game is an absolute piss take. Anyway, we'll go back to reviewing the leagues. We've got 138 million and we're having to fucking scrape pennies to bring this guy in on the pre-contract. This game's a fucking paedophile. Definitely. Eredivisie, anyway, we'll go back to it. PSV win it, point ahead of Feyenoord. Ajax and AZ complete the top four with them getting some kind of European football. Ajax doing better in here than in real life anyway. Cambuur, Go Ahead Eagles, and Valvik with the relegation spots for that one. Elite Serien for Norway. Bodo Glimt, 24 points. They're mid-season, but they currently sit top. Rosenborg, Sandefjord as well, involved in those European spots. And the bottom three, HamKam, FK Yerv, and Sarpsborg come down. Or they would come down if there was another Norwegian division. He accepted those terms. What did the big clubs offer him then? I have no idea. But I'm happy to bring him in. It's a great option. Legia Warsaw, Rakow, and Lech Poznan, the top three in Poland, with Legia Warsaw the first place team, a goal clear of Rakow. Poznan as well, of course, getting European football, with Wisła Lodz, Górnik Zabrze, and Mage. I'm not saying that team again. Mage at the bottom. Anyway, the guy we're loaning them out. Somebody, ain't we? Anyway, Liga Portugal, Sporting sit top, 2 points clear of Benfica. Braga in third. Pacos Ferreira and Vitória will get some kind of European football as we continue to read down the list of teams here. The bottom three in Portugal: Santa Clara, Rio Ave, and Portimonense. SSE Electricity Premier Division, Ireland, by the way. Derry City sit top of that. I don't know if the season's over, but they've played one less game than the other team, so I would assume no. St Pat's, Dundalk in the top three as well. That's how the rest of the teams look. Finn Hearts, Bohemian, and Shelbourne, bottom three currently. I just realised I've not simmed all the way to the end of June, so some of these might change, but who cares? Didn't ask. Portland Steelers currently sit top in K-League, as well as Ulsan Hyundai, Gangwon, Suwon Samsung, and Yeongbuk Hyundai getting some kind of continental football, with Suwon, Gimcheon, and Incheon all getting some kind of relegation, I suppose. Give me a second, guys. Hydrate. Hydrate a little bit with the old Beveraginho. And we'll open another one. Be rude not to. FCSB sit top, 7 points clear of the Superliga, with FCU 1948 in second place. Univ Craiova, Arges, Rapid 923, and Farul Constanta some kind of European football coming their way in Romania. Bottom three, Univ, Cluj, Hermannstadt, and Milverni. In the Saudi League, this is how it's looking. Shabab of the Al-Shabab, clean out. Excuse me, hiccups. 15 points clear of Al Hilal. Ettifaq, Al Ittihad, Khalij, and Riyadh all get some kind of continental football. Bottom three. Wow, fucking hell, Al Nassr. No Ronaldo, no party apparently. Al Bati and Damak and Al Adala. The bottom three though. In the Scottish Premier League, it is won by Rangers, who only lose once, presumably to Celtic. 12 points clear of the green side of Glasgow, with everyone else 19,000 miles behind. So it seems realistic, really. Ross County would get relegated, but of course there's no second division for Scotland, so they're just going to be in 12th every year. St Johnstone, I think, will go into a relegation playoff. La Liga Santander, top that is Real Madrid with first place. Barcelona at second place with Athletic Club de Bilbao and Girona getting European football. Sevilla, of course Sevilla got Europa League. Who is in that one coming? Right. I mean, they got to the Champions League final and lost to Dortmund, but still, it's not important. Atletico is 7th. Any surprises? Any shocks? I suppose not, really. Bottom three, Celta Vigo, Cadiz, Nuts, and Elche at the bottom three. In the Liga Smartbank, it is Levante that will come straight back up, alongside Eibar. Sporting, Las Palmas, Rayo Vallecano, and Deportivo Alaves will have some kind of playoff to determine who goes up there. Don't know what kind of playoff. Ponferradina, Racing Club, and CD Lugo, bottom three. And the Allsvenskan, I know they're halfway through in Sweden, but that is how it's looking right now. Häcken sit top, Hammarby and Elfsborg in the top three. I only know they're halfway through the season because Linnea fucking tells me sometimes how Swedish football works. Bottom three, Vardamo, Sundsvall, and Norrköping, bottom three. In the Credit Suisse Super League, it is BSC Young Boys who have just decided they don't want any competition this year. They've just decided, fuck it. 26 points clear. Luzern in second. FC St. Gallen will also get some kind of European football, with Lugano, Sion, and Winterthur getting bottom three. You're telling me what, or you're asking me what Farmers League is. Here's your fucking Farmers League. Jesus Christ. Turkish Super League then. Fenerbahce win that by 2 points to claim another title. Trabzonspor in second. Başakşehir, Galatasaray, and Antalyaspor get some kind of European football. There was a team that we loaned somebody to, Hatayspor, or maybe sold them, I don't remember. But anyway, the bottom three was Ümraniyespor, Demirspor, and Ankara-Gücü. Now the last league, MLS. Sounders currently sit top. That's the Seattle ones for anyone interested. If you're wondering what Sounders were. Houston Dynamo, Portland Timbers, FC Dallas, Atlanta United, Toronto, and LAFC have some kind of playoff, I believe, at the end of the season. Again, fuck knows how the MLS works. Don't care either. Colorado Rapids, Columbus Crew, and Cincinnati sit bottom three. And that is the leagues, ladies and gentlemen. Anyone interested? Or even if you're not interested, done them. So let's zoom a bit further. Shabalal transfer offer. Did the other one break down, I'm assuming? That's fine. Fucking 690. We'll accept that. It's a massive amount. Al Shabab. I'm pretty sure these were the Saudi League winners, weren't they? And he's gone. That actually works out better than what I planned. It'd probably be like a C rating because I could have got 900k. Yeah, fuck off. I'll stop this before I get too close to the end, so we can check every stat from everybody as well. So top scorers in El Premier Ligo. Of course, Golden Boot. Oh, it's actually shared. You know what? We'll take that. Golden Boot shared by Haaland and Vlahovic, 25 goals each. So we'll read the top 5 and any of our players involved in the list. Okay. So Højlund in third, 24. Broja in fourth with 23, fair play. Armando Broja killing it at Brighton, and then Jorginho Rutter killing it for Leicester as well, 21 for him. Do you know what? I'll include him as well. Fabio Silva, 20 for Newcastle, is quite mad, but I guess he did win the league, so ultimately fair enough. Blanchard in there for us on 16, and I think Rodriguez might have snuck in. Wilson has 15, Rodriguez has 14, so we've got 3 candidates in there. I'll take that. 15 for Wilson, 14 for Rodriguez again. Take a look at the assists. Blanchard takes the top assister award. 15 assists for the Frenchman. 14 each for Fati of Tottenham Hotspur. Bakayoko of Manchester City. And then Carlos Rodriguez as well. He snuck in there. Finally. He gets 14 assists. as well as Foden being 5th place for Manchester City on 12. Other assisters in our club, 9 for Carpenter, 7 for Pelletier, who came off the bench more often than not. That's respectable. And then clean sheets, we don't need to talk about it. Alisson got the most for Manchester City. Ramiro in 2nd for Liverpool. Martinez in 3rd for Newcastle. And Bailo for Nottingham Forest in 4th. And it's a three-way tie, I should say, for 6 clean sheets each. For 5th place, Henderson, Mardisvili, and Pavlovsky. For Everton, Brentford, and West Ham, respectfully. Nielsen, 4 clean sheets. We'll take it. I think Duncan got 2, so he might have actually got himself on the list. Hold on. Not quite. I only got 1. I was at Norwich 1 then. I swear he had 2. Maybe 1 was in the cup. Where is Rashi? That is a good question. I'm on the wrong page. Oh, Marcus? He might have retired. No, well, he's only 31. What am I about? He is at Man United. Should have known this because he played against us the other day. When he played against Man United. Oh, he was on the bench, wasn't he? I remember now. Oh. Is he? I'm sure I'll fucking find an offer to get him back. Don't you worry, Antwerp. I'll pull out the bat. We're going to sign him this episode. I've decided. We're going to sign him to end this episode. Aladala take Kaya Shabalala. Was it Kaya Shabalala? Could be wrong. Yeah, it was. Right. So, personal stats then this season. And we'll do a squad report as well. So, the highest appearances goes to Malik Diop. A rock in the midfield, honestly. Very, very good. Duncan Wilson as well. 37 appearances for the wide man. 36 for Rodriguez. 35 for Blanchard. Quite a few appearances all about the gaff. Top scorer in the end was Achille Blanchard with 16 goals in 35 appearances. 16 of those goals, or I should say all of them, came in the Premier League. 15 assists as well. Nearly a contribution in a game, which is not bad at all. And hopefully he'll want to remain on for next year, despite not hitting Europe, which I think he'll be fine because he'll understand it's our first Prem season. Duncan Wilson, he gets 15 goals. Not too shabby off the left-hand side. Was a bit bad for most of the season, but on occasion scored us some winners, so you can't complain either. 15 for Rodriguez as well. Came up towards the end of the season, but we're going to need a lot more consistency next year, mate, if I'm going to keep you on. Luca Carpenter off the bench, 11 goals as well. Fantastic from the Englishman. 6 for Bobby Hobbs. 5 each for Jack Cochran, Fernando Maresca, and Ethan Roberts. 3 for Joshua Pelletier. 2 for Jesper Karlsson, who got a contribution each of the minute amount of minutes he played. So maybe a case for him getting involved next year a bit more. Felix Chavez with 2 goals. Billy Bull with 2 goals as well. But Sungoli Shabalala finally scored. It only took him the whole bastard season. In terms of assists, Achille Blanchard gets the most there with 15. It's 14 for Carlos Rodriguez. 11 for Luca Carpenter. The 3 strikers helping each other all the way through. 7 for Josh Pelletier, who actually got more than Wilson. Jack Cochran with 5 assists as well. Just as well, by the way, Jack Cochran got 5 goals all season in the Premier League, and 3 of them came in 1 game. Jesper Karlsson with 5 assists, Malik Diop and Duncan Wilson with 4 assists each. I can't believe Duncan Wilson got the same amount of assists as the CDM, but we move. Douglas Moffat, 3. Fernando Maresca, 3. Bobby Hobbs as well with 3. Ethan Roberts with 2. I want to keep him, but the output is not great, is it? We'll have to have a firm discussion. Mario Orellana, 2 assists. Basunguli Shabalala, 2 assists, with 1 each from Iago Flores, Billy Poole, and Prince Ibrahim. Clean sheets happened most when we used Iago Flores and Ethan Roberts, so maybe Roberts is a catalyst for keeping defences. I don't really know how that works, to be honest. Anyway, let's take a look then at the squad report, I suppose, in order of position. So, we'll go to development because that's probably the best way to see it. Nicholas Nielsen gone up 3 from an 80 to an 83. Louis Myers out on loan at Ascoli, I believe it was. He's gone up 5 from a 64 to a 69. George Higgins on loan at Girona, I believe. He went up 5 from a 74 to a 79. He looks quite good, doesn't he, though? Noel Armstrong, he was out on loan at AZ Alkmaar for the season. Up 4 from a 69 to a 73. James Manning gone up 2 from a 61 to a 63. Logan Duncan remains at a 77. Douglas Moffat goes up 1 from an 82 to an 83. Mario Orellana goes up 1 from an 80 to an 81. Ezra Jennings goes up 3 from a 70 to a 73 out on loan at Empoli. Billy Bull goes up 2 from an 82 to an 84. Felix Chavez gone up 4 from a 79 to an 83. Ezra Lucas out on loan at Benfica goes up 3 from a 71 to a 74. Rafa Contreras stays at a 77. Ryan French goes up 2 from a 59 to a 61. Joel Lowe gone up 2 from a 57 to a 59. Prince Ibrahim gone up 4 from a 74 to a 78. Iago Flores went up 1 from a 79 to an 80. Rafael Gomez went up 1 from a 78 to a 79. Christopher Olsen went up 2 from a 59 to a 61. Malik Diop went up 2 from an 83 to an 85. Fernando Maresca went up 2 from an 81 to an 83. Forgot he hits potential. We'll maybe have to discuss him in a bit more detail then. Jack Cochran got up 1 from a 79 to an 80. Jasper Wheeler out on loan at Raquel, I believe, but I don't remember and I'm not going to check. He's gone up 5 from a 65 to a 70. Riley McGregor, he was out on loan at Freiburg. He's gone up 2 from a 74 to a 76. Thomas Pope, I believe he's out on loan in America. I want to say New York, perhaps. I'm not going to check, so we'll never know, I guess. Up 3 from a 63 to a 66. Finley Ward, he's out on loan in Turkey, but can't remember the club. He's gone up 4 from a 65 to a 69. Ayanda Nkosi gone up 2 from a 56 to a 58. Ketso Kamalo gone up 4 from a 49 to a 53. Bobby Hobbs gone up 3 from a 79 to an 82. Ethan Whitehouse gone up 4 from a 55 to a 59. Thomas Bishop out on loan at Fiorentina. He's gone up 4 from a 78 to an 82. A definite contender for that left wing spot next year if we don't move someone in. Victor Lindgren, incredible growth. Gone up 10 from a 64 to a 74. Out on loan at Portimonense, I believe it was, if I remember correctly. Joshua Pelletier up 1 from a 79 to an 80. Duncan Wilson up 4 from a 78 to an 82. Depending on his potential, we might see the renaissance yet. Masunguli Shabalala, I don't know how he's done this, but he's gone up 4 from a 79 to an 83. Kaya Shabalala will be on his way out momentarily, but he's gone up 10 from a 47 to a 57. Jackson Barlow, the Dortmund loan, has worked wonders. He's gone up 3 from an 81 to an 84. Anton Johnson has gone up 5 from a 51 to a 56. Ethan Roberts has gone up 1 from an 89 to a 90. Zachary Jacobs has gone up 4 from a 59 to a 63. Jesper Carlson has gone up 3 from a 75 to 78. I'm really sorry I couldn't give him more minutes, but we were out of competitions early, so we will try and give him more minutes next year if we keep him around. Lewis Harper gone up 5 from a 64 to a 69. He was out on loan. I don't remember. I want to say Aruka, but I'm probably wrong. Luca Carpenter, he's gone up 4 from a 79 to an 83. Achille Blanchard, he's gone up 3 from an 86 to an 89. And finally, Carlos Rodriguez, he's gone up 3 from an 89 to a 92. And that is the tail of the tape, you fuckers. So, is there anything else I need to cover? Anything else anyone else wants to see, I suppose? I guess objectives will give a VAR over. So confidence rating 86. We've done well with that. We're still on the job, and we're still, I think for the first season in about 3 seasons, we're in a good spot. We didn't make the 6.9 million profit from youth player sales in 2 seasons. We did, but the game didn't register it. I'm not entirely sure why. Premier League was finished mid-table. We done that, came 8th. And get 10 games without defeat this season. We done that. 26 games, we went undefeated. That's what I'm saying. Within 2 seasons, at least 2 players from the Youth Academy signed the first season, play at least 30% of the games in the next season. Remaining seasons 1. We probably won't do that if I'm being transparent, but I respect the board for thinking I'm going to. There is the other brand exposure ones. We've got signed 1 young player, which we did because we are a Youth Academy and Regen club. Sell 2 players and sign 3 important players to replace them. Finished the season without any unspent transfer budget. We did the signing and selling, we just didn't do the transfer budget bit. And of course, the long-term goal, we failed there. But we finished mid-table. We didn't reach the quarterfinal. It's a mixed, like, kind of a mixed sort of goal, I guess. But anyway, I think we've got everything covered. Is there anything I'm missing? Like a brain, perhaps. Let's see whatever. Where could we go? Arsenal, Chelsea, Man City, Man United, Newcastle, Spurs. Everybody wants us, man. The Champions League winners, Borussia Dortmund, wouldn't mind bringing us on side. We're in a good spot. We're in a really good spot, but we ain't going anywhere. We're loyal to Hartlepool. Anyway, I think we're sorted. I think we're set, and I think we're ready to load in to Season 8. There's nothing I'm forgetting, is there? See what other players are retiring. Good point. I don't know how you check that, though. I guess we'll just look for all these players. Anything from like 33 to 50. That's going to cover a wide base selection, innit? Hold on. We'll maybe just cast the net a bit smaller for now. There's going to still be a lot of players. Yeah, I need to probably think this through. Wait, was that David Alaba? Hold on. What's that David Alaba? Is he retiring? Player for the history books. Bollocks. Alisson, are you retiring? I mean, we need to think of. You know what? We'll do it this way. We'll do it Big Five leagues. Really, realistically, we're not going to look out with them, are we? So, Alisson not retiring. Badia, don't even know who he is. Dardere, don't care. Castiles, contract's expiring, but he's not retiring. De Gea is sticking around. Depay is moving somewhere else. Elizondo, he's sticking around as well. Edison, he's only 35. David Garcia is sticking around. I'm not really going to check the players if they're not that good, really. Emerick Laporte sticking around at Arsenal. Partey, Martinez, he's staying around. Is Partey retiring? He bloody should. What's Kane doing? Is he gone yet? Good question. He's not in the Prem. He's still about though. Where did he go? PSG. Oh yeah, he did go to PSG, didn't he? Be a free agent next year. Not retired yet though. Go check the fucking hour leagues as well, see if anything special. I know Ronaldo's regen now anyway, so if we do want to sign that. Ariola's retiring, but I don't know what his rate will be at this point. Emre Can, not retiring. Flecken will be good enough. Kane's not retiring, I know that. Kova, maybe. He's not retiring. Sadio Mane, he is retiring. Mane could be one we look out for. Centre forward Senegalese. Antonio Rudiger is sticking around. Why? I don't know. You could just give me his regen. Like, come on. Bundas. Amavi's not really good enough, so that's fine. Di Lorenzo. Paulo Dybala, not retiring. Still at Bayern, though. Golaci, not retiring either. Marquinhos, not retiring. Milik, he's sticking around. Pickford, not going anywhere. Carlos Pereira, yeah, but he's not going to be good enough for a regen, is he? Andy Robertson. All I've really found and really thought about is Sadio Mane. Jan Sommer's not going anywhere. Charles Noglu, not really. I'm just in the Big Five leagues. We'll go and look at proper regions in our time because it's been 4.5 hours and I'm tired and I'm sick of this game as is. Brozovic, he's not gonna retire. Cancelo's not gonna retire. Demir Bay. There's always idiots in the chat to ask me to sign Demir Bay. He continues to play. Fabinho, why did I read that's Fabiano? Kante, I like you and everything, mate. Just give it up. Hang the boots up. I have your regen. Rafa, you retiring? Of course you're not. Stones won't be. Verratti, no. Zielinski. They will take ages to upload, but it'll be uploaded tomorrow. I'm not doing it tonight. But it will be up at some point tomorrow if you want to watch it back at all. Anything you missed. Alba we knows not retiring because he's a little prick. Casemiro's not retiring. He's a little prick. Thibaut, you're not retiring. You're a little prick. Anyone's not retiring at this age is a prick. Guerrero's not retiring. He's a prick. Jan Oblak, he won't be retiring. He's still 89 rated. Romelu Lukaku is retiring. Oh, mate, imagine finding his regen. Sabitzer, not really a big deal at this point. Thiago, 71, they just won't hang it up. Odysseus, not bad. Ter Stegen, won't fucking hang up either. Right, legend Lukaku. Is there anyone missing? Serie A. Oh no, check Serie A. I think that's probably all we've got in terms of retirement. Just for reference, Ronaldo regen. We'll get him scouted. Not reference, but we'll just have him on the books just in case. In case I get sick of this fucking team again. He is under the name of João da Silva. So we'll just keep him on the inside loop. So I think we've covered everything. Let's get in to some Season 8. And we'll end the episode, hopefully, on a high. But I guess we'll see what happens with that. 17 million players returning on loan. But Season 7 then. 8th place in the Premier League. 4th round replay in the FA Cup, which is good considering it was Man United we were in the replay against. Got knocked out by Plymouth in the Carabao. And the group stage of the South America. Whatchamacallit, Continental Cup. Right. We've come to the end of this season, and I'm right to let you know that the board is delighted with your performance so far. The players and staff clearly respect you. You seem to us to have done an excellent job aligning yourself with the club's culture and vision both on and off the pitch. We'd be happy for you to agree to continue the job you started here and remain at the club next season. The problem is, they're going to want Champions League, and if I fuck that up, we might have an early end to this career mode. But on the flip side, we're going to launch some big signings if we can make them. Problem is, we are going to have to use a former Hartlepool player as a bargaining chip, but that's fine by me. They won't want a cup win, yeah. They'll want deep in the cup at least. Semis probably, maybe even final. Especially as we've got no Europe this year, they might want a bit more. Well, in comes our boy Juan Carlos Serrano. Tonana couldn't afford to renew his contract. It's a huge attacking option. A huge move from Jabu. Where do we put him? I don't fucking know. But we'll figure it out. Is that the Real Madrid kit? Oh wait, no, it's done the glitch. Okay, well we know he's at Hartlepool, innit? Juan Carlos Serrano arrives at Hartlepool. Go for the most money, obviously. We're going to be playing it, so we might have the best chance. Anything we want to do with the stadium, I don't think we want to upgrade it until we're in the Champions League, but we will change the lines, I think. I'm not a fan of the blue line, honestly. We'll just go back to the white. I don't like the blue line. And the net, we'll keep blue, white. Grass. We'll go for a bit more of a emerald green, you know, a bit more of a thing on it, and then we'll go for the pitch with football lines, turf no lines. We'll make it look cool. We'll go with the checkered circles. Right. I'm not doing big changes to the stadium. If we got to Europe, we probably would add more money to do something about it. Asian Elite Cup, yada yada yada. Match rescheduled. I don't know why they've been rescheduled. I'm guessing the cup somewhere. Right, money. What we got? 113. We should pull off Sutherland with no issue. Let's take a look at what we got then. Higgins, potential to be special. Back on that fucking potential to be special. I love it. Louis Myers, great potential. James Manning leaving, that's fine. Moffat's fine. Ezra Jennings showing great. Sorry, mate. I know you'd like to play here, but we've got a plan for you. Oriana showing great, but he's reached his potential. Bull, we know his potential. Chavez as well. Ezra Lucas showing great. Rafa Contreras. Prince Ibrahim, no potential tag. Concern. I think he's going to be 79 maximum, so another centre back is a must. Not that I don't like Ibrahim, he'll stick around, but he's not going to have a potential tag. Gomez probably goes. Diop sticks around. Exciting prospect Jasper Wheeler. Alright. Fernando Maresca showing great. Finley Ward showing great. Thomas Pope showing great. Bobby Hobbs showing great. Problem is, showing great probably won't get you by at this point. Reece McGregor showing great. Andrew and Cole, who've already loan listed. Catch to see his potential anyway. Exciting prospect Victor Lindgren showing great is Thomas Bishop, which means he's probably hit his potential. Or he's got one more to go. Which, 83 max. Probably not good enough for Max to get our winger in. Pelletier's already hit his. Exciting. Guys. The fucking renaissance is here. I'm sorry, boys. I'm sorry for anyone who thought that Duncan Wilson was going absolutely anywhere. I can confirm to you now. It's here we go confirmed. He's not going anywhere. Exciting prospect. Musangoli Shabala somehow still an exciting prospect. Maybe a loan deal for him this year to see if he can do what Barlow did last year. I'm sure Barlow might even have potential to be special at this point. Exciting prospect still. Actually, no, he was great potential last year, so there's room there to still grow. Might be the right-hand side of midfielder still. We'll figure it out. Zachary Jacobs, transfer listed. Great potential. Lewis Harper, potentially special for Carpenter still. Blanchard, does he have any more room to grow to 90 perhaps? He does. We'll get him to 90. Jesper Carlson, only showing great now. Maybe move him on. Now that we've got Serrano in. I just scrolled past Serrano as if he wasn't there. And that's because he isn't there. I haven't simmed a day yet. Rodriguez, one of the world's best. We'll just sim a couple of days, get into the groove a bit. Duncan Wilson. Exciting prospect. The fucking injury hasn't slowed him down. Manning departs. He's got the hat. He's Spore. Adala have taken on Shabalala. That was meant to rhyme. The thing is, I will entertain these offers in a minute. I just don't want to do it yet. I want to get what we want, what we know we want done out the way. Right. So let's do this. Let's see if it works. If this doesn't work, the whole plan goes to shit. But you got to respect it. Mariano Martinez, my friend. Oh. Do these guys have no fucking players? Did they just sign nobody ever? The plan might have gone kaput a little bit, boys. I'm not going to lie to you. Give me a minute. I'll have to go for a different tactic here. Right. Regens. Who have you got? Martinez. Fair enough. Anyone else? Schmidt. Do we really want to swap Ezra Jennings for Schmidt? Can I contract expiry? We could actually get him on a cut price. But the thing is, he's too important to the club. He can't be that important. He's not fucking... Right. Right. We're doing this. I don't care. Schmidt, in you come, mate. Not even scouting. Straight swap. Ezra Jennings, I love you. I'm sure you'd be a fantastic player. But needs must, right? Needs fucking must. In a bit. Delegate, have whatever you want. You're going in literally an extra. I'm gonna trade him back along with the Sutherland deal, so I'm not really ours. Prospect, cool. Then ask. Contract a year. You probably want 5, don't you? 3, whatever. 15k a week. You robbing bastard. That's fine, whatever. He's in. Leo Schmidt, we'll let him have his intro and then he's having his outro in a literal couple of minutes, but that's fine, here he comes. If this doesn't work, by the way, we've just sold Ezra Jennings and got nothing, by the way. If this doesn't work out, I'm going to be pissed. If I've signed this kid and sold Ezra Jennings, who actually could be decent. In comes Leo Schmidt. I don't know what he's doing here. But we won't be keeping him for long. He's just a fucking bargaining chip in this big deal. I know it's an F deal. I'm aware of that. But look at that now. Approach to buy Aiden Sutherland. Let's first of all put the cunt in the fucking deal. Where is he? Schmidt. Back you go, mate. And I'm just going to make sure we secure it. 70 mil. Okay, right. And that, but like, his contract expiring. I can't fuck this up. It was 75. 75? I'm speechless. We might be getting the star boy back. Aiden Sutherland. Let's go through the preliminaries then. If I fuck up this negotiation, I am not responsible for what happens to my TV. You better offer the money. You better offer the money, Aiden, mate, because I can't fuck this up. 5 years. You're staying for good. Please put the money down, because I don't know what to offer. 72k. Have it all. Have everything. Ladies and gentlemen, Aiden Sutherland returns to Hartlepool, man. Oh my days. The man who came through our academy, the man who knows this club like the back of his hand, after a few seasons with Antwerp, returns home. He wants to see us reach the top. He wants to be here when we do reach the top. Ladies and gentlemen, for 75 million, and for that guy we just used as a bargaining chip, Aiden Sutherland returns to Hartlepool. Jabu's happy. Rodriguez is happy. Rodriguez, one of the only remaining players from fucking Sutherland's first stint. I don't care if it's an F deal, mate. You can give me a fucking Z deal for it. Aiden Sutherland back at Hartlepool. It doesn't get better, does it? It doesn't get better. We've just used the guy to give him straight back to the same club to get... I know we've lost Ezra Jennings in the process, and I apologise, Ezra. To get Aiden Sutherland back. And he's still got room to grow. And he's still got room to grow. Probably 89 potential, possibly 90. Look who's fucking back. It won't be the fucking title of this episode, but I can guarantee you 100% the title of the opening of Season 8 will be around this man. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I can't believe we got the boy back. Oh my god, it's beautiful. I don't remember what his number was before, but we're going to give him back the number he had when he first came around this place. It's... You know what? It can't get much better. The problem is we've spent quite a bit of the budget. But the solution is liquidating some of these fuckers out here. Nielsen stays. Duncan goes. Armstrong, loan. Higgins stays. Myers, loan. Sutherland, seal it. I'm joking. Moffat stays. Oriana... It's a difficult one, but he just isn't good enough left back, in my opinion. Ryan French goes. Ezra goes. Jamal Lowe going. Ibrahim stays. Contreras in a bit, pal. Bull Chavez can stay for now, but we will be making decisions on them. They're not gonna. It's not 100% confirmed that all these are gonna happen, but we will be putting some on the transfer list and maybe not selling them as well. For example, I'm gonna put Flores and Gomez on there. They might not both go, but they're gonna be on there for now. Diop stays. Cochrane, we're going to leave for now just in case. Maresca stays. Wheeler, loan. Kamalo in a bit, pal. McGregor will give him one more loan to see what he can do. Iandro Nkosi, loan. Thomas Pope in a bit. Anyone over 70 is probably already on a write-off deal, to be honest. Finley Ward, see you later. Bobby Hobbs stays. Lindgren, loan again. Whitehouse, going away. Wilson absolutely stays. The fact that he can come back from his ACL better is phenomenal. And if he starts ahead of Bishop, it's nothing personal, Tom. Alright. It's nothing personal. Pelletier, I love you, mate. I really do. I really, really do. I think I might just keep. I don't think we should keep him around because he'll get morale all the way down. But he's a rotation player anyway. He'll be fine. Right, that's fine. He can stick around then. Roberts stays. Shabalala, one last fucking chance, mate. Anton Johnson stays. Barlow stays. Serrano just come in. What do we want to do with him though? That's the question. He's got room to grow. What's his height? And what's his foot? We could have him. Oh my god, we could have him cut off the left and start. That does mean one of the wingers would have to go. Or we could have him as a striker option. What's the play here? Do we go? I mean, it takes a bit longer, but do we go striker option, or do we have him on the wing? I think purely because we've got so many wingers, we should go striker. But I will listen to the chat. What's his height actually? It's not our main part. If he's tall, he's not going to be. Yeah, right. 5'10". I'm going to put him right wing, I think, because he does have that in his positions. And his crossing could go up. I'll put him maybe left wing as well, you know. It does mean Wilson drops to the bench. And it does mean either Pelletier or Bishop it'd probably be Pelletier, has to leave. We'll try him right winger, see how he goes in pre-season. If I don't like it, we'll switch him to the left. But this is a free fucking deal. This is a free deal. Rodriguez stays. I know that's bias, 100%. I didn't ask plus ratio. Blanchard stays. Zachary Jacobs transfer listed. Lewis Harper transfer listed. Actually, I don't want to loan list him. He's good enough, but just not for us. Jesper Carlson. I mean, I might put Serrano up front sometimes, so we'll probably sell on Jesper Carlson. That's a difficult one. We'll leave him for now. Lucas Carpenter stays around. Sir Roberts, he was woeful. I could. Do we want to cash in? I'm going to leave it for now. But I'm going to leave the question up in the air. I'm going to leave it up in the air. I'm going to give myself a little time to think about it. Was he good enough? Do we want to sell him and get the money in for somebody better? The problem is, if we sell Roberts, he'll go to another big club and we might cross that path. And I don't want to cross that path. I'd rather have him under our employ. I think Pelletier, I'm going to have to make a difficult decision for Pelletier to leave, purely because of potential reasons. I don't really want to. Great player on occasion last season, but probably right move. Bishop. The move, I think, do you know what I'm thinking? And it might be stupid, but what if we do this? What, like, theoretically, we don't have to go for it. But what if we do this? In theory. He could go... Wait, he could go cam. Oh, he could go cam. That would be our midfield problem sorted. You know what? That changes everything. He's going cam. That'd be our midfield fucking sorted. I didn't realise cam would only take 7 weeks. I think midfield has to be the way. Long shots would go up. Passing's good. Agility's good. I think that's probably the move. I don't really want any more wingers. We don't need any more wingers. Wingers is fine. Wingers is that we don't need any more of them. He can just go anywhere, and I think cam might not be his best position, but it might be his best position for us, so to speak. Off screen, I'm going to sort all these development plans after the loans, after everything's come back. Don't worry, I'll do all them momentarily, but we'll do them off screen. I'll figure them out, put them all back on development plans. But I think we've got what we want, and I know what we need to get. A right back is absolutely paramount. I'm not going to sign in more today, but I know my potential option. Prieto, of course, the Messi regen would be a phenomenal buy. A, he costs a shit ton. B, we don't need it. Furniture, I'd like to have a return perhaps, but we probably won't go down that road. Lucien Gillet, higher rated than Sutherland, younger than Sutherland as well, but doesn't tie into the story. And Aitor Miranda might have already hit his potential at 82. But I think that's the guy we're going to go for right back wise, unless I find anyone better. While we're off screen, by the way, I'm going to be trawling through all the free agents. I'm going to be trawling through all the regions. I'm going to have a big look through everybody. That'll be an off screen thing, just so it's not boring to watch. We will do a whole look around and see what the situation is there. But I think if we're gonna take this to the next level, first of all, let me just do the honors. Let's just do the honors. Ariana, sorry mate, non-personal. Let's just do the honors first and foremost. Let's just get it over and done with. Aiden Sutherland back in a Hartlepool shirt. Gives you chills, doesn't it? Gives you chills. He's back. And he's never going again. Never going again. Never leaving. Right. Serrano obviously onto the bench for now. Maybe even start. In fact, you know what? Fuck it. We chuck him in now. Which means one of the centre mids needs to go. And unfortunately, it probably will be Jack Cochran. But I don't want it to be. I can't keep people on because I like him, but I'd want to. Alright. Barlow also will get a spot on the bench ahead of Pelletier. And at the moment, that is how our team looks at its best. And I know we've only signed 2 players in. And one was for fucking free. But how, like, realistically, if I actually play good, what's stopping this team from a top 4? Actually, as well, last thing to check. We'll end it off after this. In fact, we'll do the news first because there's a couple of things to check. We're nearing 5 hours. Fuck me, man. Let's wrap this up then. Rodriguez next brace. A Hartlepool grab win over Nottingham Forest. Rodriguez got his name on the score sheet for Hartlepool United in the 5-2 against Nottingham Forest to end last season. Sevilla's Cunha has been nicknamed, or actually not nicknamed, he's been named the player of the Champions League. But Borussia Dortmund won it 2-1 over Sevilla, and they've now got 2 Champions Leagues in this rebuild. Gregor Kobel, however, did injure himself in that match. Manager of the month, Sean Dyche, and the Hartlepool fixtures have been announced. We've also got a couple of things here. Openda gets the Player of the Month award for May. Didn't see the nominees. His contract's expiring, but that's not something we could jump onto like we did with Juan Carlos Serrano. Got him for free, only a 38k wage deal. I don't see how we lose out. I know he's a better winger, but we've got wingers, and I want to have him start. And then, of course, look who comes back. Look who comes back. Beautiful, innit? Get that fucking pinned. Aiden Sutherland. He's back. Hold on. As for Royal Antwerp, the arrival of Schmidt promises to be a huge boost and improve the quality of the team in a key area. We literally bought him and sold him back to them in the same day. It's fine. Not important. Aiden Sutherland back here. Pepe to Arsenal or Pepe to Sociedad. Danilo's gone to Nantes. Nanto's gone to Villarreal. Vasquez has gone to Getafe. I wonder if the Sutherland deal is the highest in the transfer history. Apparently it's the only one. I mean, that's a lie because other deals have happened, but we'll take it. We've moved Schmidt there and back. I do wish we could have kept Ezra Jennings, but I'd like to have had another no loan season. But I think for the bigger picture, Sutherland had to come back, didn't he? He had to come back. Grown in Hartlepool, moved to Belgium, and then came back home. Chills. So we've got Juventus, Inter, and Bilbao in the. Though I thought Stuttgart first, my brain didn't work, but Bilbao in the. Whatchamacallit pre-season. We'll probably play the full things of them just to see what we can do with this team. We open the season at Victoria Park against Southampton. We then have Leicester at the King Power before we close the window for summer. Of course, there'll be a Carabao Cup game somewhere down the line. Then we've got Nottingham Forest, Wolves, and Newcastle. Now, the first 4 games, I expect 4 wins. Newcastle at Victoria Park might be a struggle. Spurs at London Stadium will be interesting as well. We then face United Burnley and Bournemouth should be wins. Norwich should be a win. Then Arsenal will be a struggle. West Ham as well. December's packed. Liverpool, City, and Chelsea in the same month. Luton came up for the playoffs as well, for anyone interested. As long as you don't have a string of games where you face stupid amount of teams in a row. Man City and Liverpool in February. Arsenal, United in March. Chelsea in April. The fact that the big teams are a lot more split up will help a lot. And then we end our season with Newcastle and Spurs. It's not bad. We'll take that. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, we're nearing, if not already hit, 5 hours. So what we're going to do is we're going to check the objectives and we're going to see what we got next season. So, confidence rating. Within 2 seasons, increase your club worth by 20% through player sales and competitive prize money rewards. We will try. Sign 3 players born in Asia. Alright, we'll have to... I mean, wasn't really planning on it. But we'll have a look around. Son might retire at this point, I guess. I guess I'll find some Asian regions. Which, to be fair, we should maybe be looking for earlier in the save. I'm trying to think of players who are retired at this point. Get 7 games out defeated home matches this season, which is doable. In 2 seasons, have at least 2 players from the Youth Academy signed in the first season, play at least 30% of the games in the next season. Doable, if I can remember to do it. There's a brand exposure. Financially, we know that as well. Now the key objective here. That's what I thought. It's along the lines of what I thought. Premier League. Finish in a Champions League place. And win the FA Cup. It's a tall order. It's a tall order, but I think it's one we can rise to. You did want a cup win, yeah. It's gonna be a difficult one, that, but it's a tall order, but I'm up to the challenge. We've got the home man back. Well, we've got the boy back at home. Aidan Sutherland, 92 pace, 72 passing, some phenomenal stats, and he'll only grow still, which is mad. Could hit 90. Could actually hit 90. He was an exciting prospect when he left, and he's already fulfilled that potential, obviously. But he could still go further. And then we've got Serrano, who maybe won't like it at first, but I think he'll probably slot into that midfield really well. And then, not to mention, we've got a fucking hell of a front line. If these 4 can perform at the peak of their powers, Roberts may still be on the way out. We'll just have to figure it out, but I do really want to keep him. We'll just have to find somehow find a better player. I know who I'd want, and it is the Messi regen. But I think we just stick with Roberts. Look at these stats. High work rates, 5-star, 5-star. He just needs to realise it himself, and I need to realise it with him as well. I think we just got to keep going with him. Just out of interest. I'm not going to leave it like that, but I am curious. Asking for a friend, kind of thing. What if we put Roberts in cam, and we put Serrano out on the wing? It would take how long? 30 weeks. Do we want to do this? Low-key? Potentially. I mean, well, think about it. Maybe Roberts is better in the middle. Well, pre-season will give us a perfect chance to try that out. With perfect season, perfect time, and give an idea. Thing is, Serrano's slower, so I'd rather have him in the mid and have Roberts out wide. But we'll figure it out next time. We're going to end it there for today because it's been 5 fucking hours. I am tired and I'm sick of this game. But I hope you guys have enjoyed this stream. Any idea when the next season will start? Just wondering. It will... Right. There is a possibility that it could be... If I've got absolutely nothing to do on Sunday, it could be Sunday. But my best bet would be either Monday or Tuesday. I guess just keep an eye out on the notifications as usual, but it really could fall any day between Sunday and Tuesday. Genuinely, that's the problem. The problem is I don't know when I've got time and when I've not got time. But what I do know is that it will be very, very soon because I'm excited to see what this team can do. And again, for the first time, we will be playing the preseason matches. So I guess we'll see what this team's made of really before we head in to our top four conquest. Maybe even, and I'm gonna say it quietly so the game doesn't hear me, but maybe even a Premier League title. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, I will leave it there for today. It's been a long one. It's been a good one, mostly. Next time, we will obviously have Juventus, Inter, Bilbao in the preseason tournament. We will have, of course, Southampton to open the season, but we're going to end the stream on the image of this man. Back in blue and white, Aidan Sutherland returns to Hartlepool. I hope you guys have enjoyed, and I will see you soon for the opening of Season 8. Love and peace.